by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big man. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin next, Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Carpet for the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices,
Gavin next,
Mr. Walker.
two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin'. Keisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love her flexing in designer. Keisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chats flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. connections, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash App and Super Chats. Girl from a gamble. Single by choices. Gavin, Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash App and Super Cats.
Single by choices.
Gavin next, Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin Nicks. Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, dead beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just try to build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Car Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We back in the house. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
Yes, sir. Whether or not you was here last night, come all this mighty fine May 31st, 2026. As you can see, Gavin, X, and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So welcome in, you Jive Ninjas. Hit the like button and shout out to Danny Taylor, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, brother Danny.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
money.
And Frederick Howard coming through like he do with 5 channel memberships.
Shout out to brother Frederick. We appreciate you, man.
And make sure y'all thank that brother for those memberships.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And brother Ray, been a member 24 months. Says salute to my favorite duo on YouTube.
Appreciate you, brother Ray. 2 years. I see you, man.
Money.
And shout out to brother Byron in the Cash App. Dropped a 10 ball. He wants us to contact him. So hit us up. You have to hit the email. You saying something about some type of work. So I'm not sure how to make this out, but hit the email, brother, so we can see what you got going on.
There you go. Appreciate you, Byron. See what you're talking about, Ninja.
So I appreciate you, brother. And Lee Turner come through with the super sticker.
We appreciate you, brother Lee.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
And shout out to the brother Elijah. He come through, dropped another 50 ball. All right, he dropped one, I think, a few days, maybe last week or a few days ago. He sponsored the show, so he come back. He says, salute, fellas. Not sure who you are in the chat, but definitely can get a wrench, brother. So if you're in the chat right now, so that 50 ball is the sponsor.
For sure, right on. Appreciate you, brother Elijah. Thank you kindly.
So he come through with that huge energy. So here we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse. Stand tall.
Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation and our sponsors. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But nonetheless, we're going to get into it. We appreciate y'all. If you missed last night's show, like we said, you got to go check it out. We were talking about the fall of the Godnocracy, total failure, epic show.
Oh my goodness. last night's show was riddled with bitter baby mama drama, nug crash outs, the brother Torre piling on the not so good doctor, train. And my goodness, a little dark, rest in peace to the 75-year-old grandma that lost her life in a donut and coffee dispute. Still a little triggered, man. Go check out last night's show. It was wild.
Man. Well, here we go. We're going to change gears a little bit. All right. We talking about from strong and independent to lonely and bitter.
Ooh, strong. I don't know, man. I think I want y'all strong and independent rather than lonely and bitter. Because Boquisha ain't going down by herself. So it ain't because I'm being kind. It's because, shoot, she lonely and bitter. Man, it's going to be a ripple effect like a nuke.
That part. So shout out to Sister Ebony Dean in the chat. We appreciate you cooking up with us last night. If you missed it, make sure y'all check it out.
Yes, man. Shout out to our freedom fight sister. Yeah, had that dope necklace on. I'm sorry. I'm going to up my game. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean.
And like we said, we're going to get right into it. We ain't going to waste much time. All right, y'all see who on the thumbnail is Big Sookie and Brorilla. We actually going to talk a little bit about Brorilla later tonight. Y'all wondering who that was? That's Brorilla.
Yeah, I thought that was Glow, not Bro.
Yeah, not so fast. I'm going to reserve that. Make sure stick around. You don't want to miss it.
See, we starting out like this. That's Bro. I know some of y'all nasty ninjas in the chat like, she. Yo, wow. A bust down and a little bit of makeup and a filter. Lord, please come back soon as you can. Just come on back. They wilding down here.
Man. So, like I said, later tonight, we're going to get into it. And Kilo Mike says, Mr. Gavin, Mr. Walker, that single by Choice intro song is fire. I predict a future album. Love you all.
Man, appreciate you, Kilo Mike. I be jamming, man. Shout out to the intro music. Too dope.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But until we get to Brorilla, we're going to start off here with Neferatu.
Big Neferatu, not the little one.
Yes. Sleek? Okay. Perfect.
Yes.
What brings you up?
Oh, my name is Niani, so this is my hair page.
Okay, Niani, what brings you up?
I need some level up advice. My real
Hold on, you're lagging.
Niani,
You're lagging.
Oh, I am.
I think we're good. Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, sorry if I'm lagging. I live kind of in the woods. Okay, so what I was saying was my problem, or not my problem, I guess a goal I have specifically. I'm trying to get to that other level of men, if that makes sense. Like, I don't need no Pookies. I'm not on, the Ray Rays. I'm not looking for Pookie or Ray Ray. I'm trying to find a what am I trying to say? I guess a man who's more established and mature.
Man, why in the hell would you call Ashley Dalton with all this girth on your back? Like, y'all know what the hell she gonna say. If you gonna call, at least be presentable, feminine friendly, make Ashley stand on business. She gonna have a hard time denying you something. But when you just all blowed out, can't even fit in the camera, talk about I'm done with Pookie, how do I get high value men?
Look at our dear friend Neferatu. She got her head down. She's like, look, why they keep testing me? They try me. Ash can only coach the starters, the All-Americans, the D1 standouts. Other than that, she ain't got no smoke for you. What she about to do? She gonna say, hey, chat. When Ashley ain't feeling you, she go straight to the chat. Okay, you asked me a question. Say, chat, what y'all think she should do? What's some things she could change? They could talk to you. I ain't coaching you because you don't freaking start. Here's the thing, Big Bone Quisha, with the egregious chest tattoo. That's why you only qualify for Pookies and Ray Rays. She said those names. She said, I don't want no more Pookies and Ray Rays. Well, have you considered a nug?
I live in the DMV area, and there's a lot of men like that, but I feel like in this area, it's really hard to date.
Let me see you head to toe.
Okay.
Straight to the
Let me
cake.
see. I have bad lighting. Let me cut my lights on. That should be good. Gonna be mean to me, Miss Ashley? Please don't be mean to me.
I'm never mean. I'm just honest. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't want you to get bad.
Talk to her, Ash.
Okay, now, Neasia.
Oh my God.
I know you can't stand it, fat bandit.
No, 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 no.
Huh.
Hair.
Yeah, Bonquisha, you knew what it was. She said, Ashley, don't be mean. Don't be mean to me. Ashley said, I ain't never mean. I'm just simply honest. Why would you want to try to get any results and have somebody lie to you? You won't get results being lied to.
But it feels good. Accountability sucks. Listen here. Ashley about to lay it to her. Shout out to Ash. So I was incorrect. She didn't ask the chat. But nevertheless, Ashley, I'm not playing with you. Back up from the camera. Let me take a look at you. Ash, don't be mean. Now I'm triggered. Y'all sisters know where y'all stand in the dating market. That one sister actually said, let me see your body. She said, hold my beer. I for sure right on. The sister that I think she had a pink get up on, no disclaimer. But you gotta have a disclaimer. Get her, Ash. And I know Ash about to get her, but Midnight Nug Nemesis. Oh, he love this. Oh, he come through and he don't hold back. He folding her up, just low end torque, just brazy in them buns. So I know somebody like it.
Oh, I don't want you to get bad.
Okay, now, Neasia. Now, let me say this. Pookie and Ray Ray love this look.
I know. Well, I'm just in the house. I'm not like going out like this.
No. You have gone out like this. Don't sit here and tell me you haven't gone out like this.
Listen, I promise you. The only thing I did today was go looking for some cars. I swear, I did not go outside.
But you went out like that. You went out with this outfit.
Okay, out like that. I did.
Okay, yes. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you what's attracting Pookie and Ray Ray, right?
Okay.
You're a fuller figured woman, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying you can't pull a man with weight on you. So let me put that disclaimer out there. All right. But with the 2-piece set, no brassiere on.
Yes, you're correct.
No brassiere and the headlights are on. That says, hey, I'm excited. I'm ready for the day. Then we got the tattoo stretched across our chest area.
Chest tattoo. Yes, I do.
We have on no makeup. Oh, she a natural. You look beautiful, but they love that. No makeup. Pookie and Ray Ray love that. She got her natural hair. Not saying you shouldn't wear your natural hair, but it's in a detachable ponytail.
Yes, it is.
Pookie and Ray Ray likes that.
Okay. Well, can I save myself a little bit? I don't go out like this. I'm gonna say out as far as like I wouldn't say I particularly scout, but when I do go out like with my friends or like if I'm going out to an event, I don't look like this. I'm very well polished and I do my makeup. I'm a licensed cosmetologist, so I do my hair very well.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
None of that matters. Ashley telling you are nug catnip. She's like, no, I can do my hair, I do makeup, I be brushing my teeth and flossing, I chew gum. None of that matters. Your figure. We just seen what you look like. So unless you talking about you go to the gym, you eating clean, you on a diet, you losing weight, that's the only thing that's going to get you some desired outcome.
Number one, and that's the number one thing. And the first thing Ash pointed out, and she was kind. She said, you full figured, asterisk. But it's about consistent appearance. Like, that's why Ash had to back her into that corner. Like, you go outside like this. No, I don't. You went out today like that. I did. How do you present yourself consistently? Shout out to my mama, man. My mom was big on carrying yourself a certain way, something she passed down to me. You have a consistent way you're going to present yourself. If you can't say, oh, I don't go outside like this just because you go outside like that once a week or twice a week or half the week. That y'all standards is loose as heck. How is your appearance on a consistent basis? That's who you are.
And shout out to Naive. Says, greetings, brothers. Ebony Dean, chat, whoop, whoop, let's go.
Whoop, whoop. Shout out to Nisi.
And EV says, the governor of Glaze calls the Yam Council to order.
Hear ye.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Come through with the super sticker.
He's free. Brother 3 a.m., welcome back from the abyss.
I don't go out looking a mess. But today I was just chilling with my mom. It's Friday.
But here's the thing. I also want you to hear this. I never said you looked a mess. I want to make that clear, right? I'm not saying you look bad or disheveled or like, uncouth or unclean. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying how you style yourself, how you present yourself is going to attract this certain type of man. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. So for the man that you want, who's more established, affluent, runs in certain circles, you already know what I'm going to say. We have to work on our weight. We have to work on our style and no more tattoos. That's an absolute.
Okay, I don't want any more tattoos. I got this so long ago. So I got this tattoo when I think I was barely 18. And so it was actually something different. It was a different tattoo here, but I didn't like it anymore. And so when I went to go get it
What was
covered,
the name?
I didn't ask for it to be this big. He actually decided to make it this big as a cover up. So that was never my first choice, but it's here now, so I have to just work with what I've got. But I totally understand what you're saying.
Okay, so are we doing something about it? Are we making some changes? What are we doing now to move closer to that goal? What are we doing now?
I can honestly say I haven't put anything into play yet, but that's kind of why I wanted to come up here to just ask you.
She belongs to the streets.
It's over. Once again, you are simply a cautionary tale for either young women that are watching or people that got daughters. Show them what not to do when these girls come up here and tell y'all how they had these kids and it ruined their life. Or she said she was 18 and got these tattoos and now it's over. You got to live with that. And now you just keep getting stuff covering up names, making it worse, ruining your chances. Don't do it, ladies.
In the midst of all of that hyena psychobabble, all I heard was lack of accountability. She took no accountability for the tattoos. She didn't know. She said, "Oh, got one barely 18, got it covered up." Then she said, "I didn't even want it this big." How you got somebody marking a permanent ink in your flesh and it's something you don't want? What the like? Trying to make some daggone sense. I didn't even want it this big. It's here now. It's here now. I got to deal with it. There you go. Correct. It's here now. You got to deal with it. What does deal with it look like? You don't qualify for the man you desire. Case closed.
What you think the best steps would be, because I have no issue starting. I guess I just wanted to know where to start.
Yeah, so I want us to work on the weight. I
Okay.
want us to work on the way we style ourselves. Even when we're going out, we can do a dress or a better two-piece set than we have on now. Okay? And we should have a bra on. I'm gonna add that too. Okay, because we don't. You can't tell me you wear it and you didn't wear one.
I don't have it right now, right?
Right. Okay. And if we're doing our pony, we need makeup, a little something, not a caked up face, but something that says I'm medium maintenance.
Okay.
Okay. So those are the things I want you to implement and start now. All right. Because you sound like a smart young lady. You sound articulate. So I want you to work on that piece. And I know you should be working on that piece, but you probably just dragging your feet on that part.
I'm just trying to make it in the world, but I understand and I do hear you very clearly.
Because the DMV, I'm going to say the competition is fierce there. It's fierce. Especially in DC. I know them girls are pumping through. Yeah.
Especially with me trying to stay natural and not get surgery, not go crazy with
you don't need surgery. You don't need any plastic surgery.
And that's what I'm trying to, it's
Yeah. I'm trying to not go crazy. I'm trying to not do surgery. It's over. You can't, no matter what surgery you do, if y'all are still eating, y'all just going to be blowed out with a BBL. We seeing it every day. These women walk around here 260 pounds with a BBL just looking crazy.
She's not going to lose a pound. Not a single pound. And said, you need to start that way. Ashley, this is why you got to give Ash some credit. She ain't laying off. She keeps saying it, weight. You got to get that weight. You got to work on that weight. And the last rebuttal this sister had was, I'm just trying to make it in the world. Ash said, work on your weight. Her reply, I'm just trying to make it in the world. I'm trying not to get cosmetic surgery. tummy tucks, BDLs, CDLs, all that. Try not to, but that's the only thing she gonna do. She ain't about to go sweat it out. Why? Because I said in the beginning, somebody giving her gratification. Somebody coming over there and letting her every which way but loose. She ain't lonely enough.
It's prominent down here. It's very prominent, which makes the competition more fierce, I would say. And I hate to even say competition, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? So definitely the weight. I would hate to ask, but how much would you say I should lose without
How
me?
tall are you and how much do you weigh?
I am 5'2", and I think I am 220. I'm a heavy girl.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of weight on you. I want you to get down to 140.
Okay.
You asked, I'm answering.
I did ask. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. But this year we can work our first big weight loss. We can get down to 160.
Okay.
That could be our first weight loss goal. 160. Can we do that this year?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Hair to the now. To the now, hair to the now.
Over. This woman ain't about to lose 60 pounds in the next 6 months. Ain't gonna happen. Maybe 5. She can lose 10, 20 pounds easily to melt off of her. And she ain't 230. She probably closer to 240, but that's neither here nor there. They don't want you, sister.
Come on. There you go. Seriously. Yeah, 5'2". Yeah, she about 240. I'm 245, 250. That's crazy. See, shout out to Kevin Samuels, the way he used to put that into context. Them supposed to come up there, 5 foot nothing, 240, 260. Kevin, like I'm 6'4", 220, 230. You weigh more than me. A grown man. Do you not see how weird that is? Why is it so weird? Why is it counterproductive? All y'all want to be picked up. Every last one of y'all want to be picked up, and Melvin from Baby Boy Frog squatted across the room. Can't nobody do that when you put in metric tons on a spinal column. And she gonna try to put quotes around competition. And don't put them quotes down. The competition is fierce and you losing.
Okay. So we have work to do starting tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty, doll. I'll see you soon.
Time to talk to me. Yes, I will be back up.
Alrighty, doll. Bye-bye.
Have a good night.
I hate when people talk about black women being obese. I hate it because it becomes a way to blame us for a set of conditions that we didn't create. We are living in the Trump era. And look, those policies kill our people. And what public health practitioners think is that our stress responses in the body change our metabolism. It's literally that the racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
Here we are. Trump derangement. She said blame Trump and MAGA because all the stress she going through. Don't nothing work the same. The diets, all right, y'all telling her to eat salads. It don't work the same. That's all she eat is salads. Almost like a cow. All cows do is graze on grass mostly. Why they get so big? She don't know. It ain't working.
You ain't right, Mr. X. You ain't right, but you ain't wrong either. My goodness. Number one, stop giving so many outside forces power over your life. I always say that. Stop. Number two, just stop. Seriously, let's take a look at your daily eating habits. Before we go blame it seriously. Yes. Hormonal imbalance and all this stuff, estrogen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, whatever. It can have an effect on your body. But first, let's start with what you can do. Amen. Let's see that diet. You telling us you sit here eating low caloric, high protein diets, proper fruits and veggies at the proper times of the day? Or are you known? Do they know you by name and by order at the local KFC? Huh? Tell the truth.
And shout out to Grits and Bacon. Says all you do is eat and we can see it, heifer.
Come on. Angry. She an angry eater. Come on. If this was your grandma, you'll be terrified of this woman.
I know a lot of the ladies, they're like, oh, you have to lose all of this weight and all. Okay, so depending on what you want, depending on the type of man you want.
So this is how I want you to think about it. This is how I want you ladies to think about it. One, you're competing. I know you like to think you're not, but you are. Two, you're not only competing amongst women who look like you. That means not only women in the African American diaspora. That means across races. So I know in Black culture, let's say specifically as African Americans in America, most African American women are 180 pounds. That's the average size. We're going to say all women across America, across the US. So you're going into a space, a competitive space, let's say a brunch, a festival, a party, where there are a lot of people in that one space. And not only the average African American woman, they can be Caucasian, they can be Latino, they can be any race, Asian. So you're going across the scale. How much do I weigh against all of them? Not just people in my demographic. If I want X man, I'm not doing another detox. I don't do that. Mm-mm. Terrible advice, you don't leave the house. So you're not going to sit here and tell me terrible advice. You watch think pieces all day and sit on TikTok and believe what they say. If you don't believe me, get out the house.
Bingo.
If you don't believe me, get out the house. It's that simple. Don't take my word. All you do, most people do, is watch a think piece. Oh, they said this. They said if you go here. Forget listening to what the internet says. Go to the front of the line.
Well, the thing is, whoever's saying that's probably a hood booger. So a lot of these women don't even understand. They don't have no clue what these high value men want or the type of women they date. Because they in the hood dealing with, they think Nug Nug D-Boy is a high value man because he riding on 20-inch rims. So they don't even get what you're talking about, Ashley. But like you say, these guys are dating. Like I said, y'all seen the streams with AB and Dean in that house. The vast majority of the women are not Black. They are Latinos, whites, Middle Eastern, whatever ethnicity they are. But rarely are there dark sisters around. You know, they ain't going for that.
It's unfortunate, man. Our melanated sisters have eaten themselves out of the modern wonky dating market. HOA out. If you ask me, ain't nothing more glorious or beautiful than a healthy, fit, feminine, melanated sister. That ain't even an argument. I think even the Viking colonizer man acknowledged that it is what it is. However, look how far our sisters have fallen from grace. That's just that's a wicked fact. That's why Ash had to say that. You ain't just competing with melanated sisters. Latinos mingling, they out there in abundance, and fitness goes a long way. Life is about experiences. Folks want the best experience. What's a better experience as far as physical intimacy? Two blowed out people or two fit people? The answer is, you know what it is. You can't even do certain positions, hit certain angles. It's fitness for the win, always.
With your mindset off the internet, and see what the world tells you. See what the world tells you. Forget what I said, because I could be wrong. I'm not going to be here, sit here and be arrogant or think I know it all. I could be wrong. Okay? So go outside to the most elite spaces, or let's say medium, elite, like right in the middle. Okay? Not all the way at the bottom, not all the way at the top. And head there with whatever you feel like is the look. When they say a little bit of gloss and a little bit of lash, and you can wear your hair in a ponytail, and you only got to lose 10 pounds. That's all she don't need to do all of that. Take all of that energy to wherever you need to be, and I want you to go alone. And you report back to me about your experience. Because I'm mean, and I'm this, and I'm that. And then you get to the space, and now you're having an aha moment.
There you go. Yeah, book a flight. Go to South Beach by yourself. All right. Or go to Planet Fitness anywhere in the country. Like, go to some of these places and see what's going on and check the competition out.
Not only are they going to have an aha moment as far as not being able to physically compete, we've said it before, they don't even know how to converse with the man they claim they like. They can't even hold a proper, genuine educated conversation. I post stuff on Facebook. Illiteracy is climbing amongst adults in the United States is bad. Illiteracy, reading and comprehension. If you can't read and comprehend things, how can you properly take in data and information and converse? You can't. I would deem it to be impossible. Yeah, they like fat chance. We can just listen to audio books. I guess so. It ain't the same.
And again, I'm not telling you guys, I'm not blowing smoke. It's not like I'm just sitting on the internet all day. I get out of the house. Something you don't do. A lot of you don't do. I'm not going to say every person here, but a lot of people don't get out the house and put themselves in better environments. Maybe for the day, maybe for a birthday, maybe for another person's party or an event, but you don't do it often enough to know. So when I tell you to lose a certain amount of weight and you tell me I want X man, I want this type of man, I want this type of that, I'm just saying, okay, I'm never going to tell you you can't do this or that, but hey, here's what you should do. You don't believe me? Go ask those men then. Forget me. How about go to the source? Ask the men. Ask the men who are the CEOs, the financiers, whoever they, ask them. You're getting in the way of yourself. I don't care what anyone says. I know on the internet they say one thing. When you go out into the real world, it's unfortunate it's this way, but when you're in shape, you get so much more respect. When you're in shape, you get so much more respect from people, women and men. Then you add on top, looking good on top of that. You're in shape and then you dress nice. You're in shape and then you put yourself together. People will be doing things for you for no reason. I don't even know how many times I went into a store and they're like, oh, the guy paid for your stuff. The guy paid for this. Just simply from putting yourself together, you're telling me I just get a little bit more privilege in the world? People want to open up doors. People want to be nicer to you. Again, I'm not saying it's right, but that's what's going on. So try it out.
Listen, like I say, most of the people in your audience actually simply don't qualify. So these high value men are not even about to converse with these women. You talking about go ask them. They don't even know where these men are or what they look like or how to locate them. All right. These men are like rare Pokemons. These women have no clue where to find them. And if they did, they wouldn't know what to do with them.
There you go. Shout out to Ash. Keep telling y'all the world is superficial. It is what it is. I ain't saying it's right, but it's observable reality. I recall, we were working on a contract with this young, successful brother, Hispanic brother. And we were sitting there talking over terms, just chopping it up. And he was a not so tall, rather round brother. And he said it. He said, man, just want to let you know, being in shape in this market in a general contracting business is kind of a cheat code. People respect you more. They take you more seriously when you speak. It is why. Yes, it can be shallow, but being in shape, it shows discipline and structure. It shows that you can tell yourself no. Because a lot of us adults, especially our sisters, won't tell themselves no when it comes time to busting down on rich delicacies.
Man.
Money.
And shout out the night call with the 10 ball. Says adult life in the USA brings freedom, rights, luxuries, but also responsibilities and stress. You can realistically expect all the benefits without accepting some of the costs and stresses.
Gotta pay the cost to be the boss, night call. Well said.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Honeybee says lies. I lost 35 pounds in 4 months in the gym. I'm 47.
Man, amen. Big shout out to Honeybee and her testimony. Got a man too. Tell that part.
And she also says I'm 5'6", 135. No excuses.
Amen, sister.
So there we go. As far as this woman, I mean, she is Glaze approved, unfortunately, like we said. And that was one of the first things Ashley told her when, she stood. Ashley said, stand up. I'm not even about to sit here and waste too much time. Before I talk to you for 10 minutes, let me see what you look like.
But guess what? Them ninjas with EV at Glaze Galaxy, they can spend much time on you.
Man.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh no, I see this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man. Listen here. Got to do what you got to do. Get in the gym. I'm going to be preaching that to my last days up here on YouTube. Get in the gym. That's where your salvation lies, men and women. It's just an easy way to accidentally fall into a relationship or a situationship. Shout out to Mr. LA Fitness.
And shout out to the brother James Burton. Dropped the 20 ball. Said salute, fellas.
Salute to you, brother James. Always coming through. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We are talking about strong and independent to bitter and lonely. I'm going to pull this video up.
Living with a man will get you evicted, and there's really two main reasons as to why women get evicted living with a man. I've seen more women get evicted than ever before while living with a man. It rarely ever happens to a woman that lives on her own. Of course, you can get behind on your finances and your money if you're a single woman living by yourself, but that's why it's always highly recommended to keep multiple jobs, a backup savings, have parents that will help you, or keep you multiple men that may be able to help you with the bills. Whatever you got to do as a single woman, a lot of times you have options. The first reason why I see a lot of women put out is when you live in like luxury apartments, condos, nice places, and you live with your man, there is a certain way that you guys have to conduct yourself. And a lot of times y'all get in relationships with men and do not conduct yourselves properly. And when I say conduct yourself, y'all be in there yelling and screaming, throwing shit at each other and thinking none of the neighbors hear you. They're reporting your ass to the front office. And even though your neighbors will say hi and smile at you when they're walking by, that does not mean that they are not building a RICO case on you guys' behavior.
Man, these women are toxic. She said living with a man will get you evicted. So what? You're supposed to just live with other women and by yourself? This is misery loves company. So I don't know. You seem like you got a bad attitude, and I don't recommend any man live with you.
No. Living with a man does not get you evicted. Living with D-Boy Nug and the SWAT team come kicking your door in at 2 a.m. gets you evicted. That's how it goes. And the only reason why she up here talking cash money, talking about having options and having multiple men, all that mumbo jumbo, because she is somewhat fit and getting the desired outcome to some extent for the moment. Like I said, don't argue with these hyenas. Acknowledge that some of them getting the desired outcome for the moment. How? Collarbones. She fit. Her tricking is still kind of elite.
Y'all arguing in the parking lot. Y'all arguing in the spot. Y'all throwing shit, keeping people up late at night. That's the type of shit that if you consistently have going on in your spot, will have your complex not wanting to renew with you or possibly evicting you if it gets that bad. The number 2 reason is probably one of the worst that I've honestly seen. And that's when women get evicted and they had no fucking clue that it was coming, because when the eviction notice was put on the door, the man took it and hid it. The scary thing about living with a so-called provider man is that they want to be in control of the finances. A lot of times they don't want you asking no questions about how much money they actually
Hell!
Ain't no such thing as a so-called provider. A so-called provider? You mean the ninja that just had on some J's that you let smash? He had on some J's and was renting a car for the weekend, and you thought he was balling, huh? You gave him some cheeks, huh? And you liked it, so you kept giving him cheeks.
Y'all getting together with D-Boy Nug after he done just hit a sweet lick, after he done just flipped 1 or 2 or 3 his baby mama's income tax time checks, and y'all deem him to be a provider. Again, the caliber of ninja y'all dealing with, y'all would show us, we will sit here and laugh at you. Y'all not talking about good, wholesome, God-fearing, healed men. Y'all talking about the worst of the worst, mentally, sociopaths. Nug and Bonquisha are sociopaths out here in the street. That's who she talking about. It hurts my heart a little bit. Sisters like this never came across a real man in their life. If they did, they wouldn't be talking like this.
Provider men is that they want to be in control of the finances. A lot of times they don't want you asking no questions about how much money they actually brought in and when and how the bills were paid. A lot of women in the relationships do not have control over their man's finances. It's only a few women that know how the books is sitting. But for the most part, them young relationships where y'all want to be with a provider man and you're letting him maintain the bills and pay the rent, the place is probably in his name anyway. If he gets behind and you do not know and an eviction is put on the door and that man does not know how to go to court to handle this situation, I've seen women getting put out. And a lot of these men do not want you to know that their finances are completely fucked. And so they hide it from you.
I mean, put your D away. She gonna say us women, sometimes you don't have finances over a man or control over a man's finances. What world are we living in where y'all taking control of men's finances? That's crazy as hell.
I could about think of, the guy she's dealing with specifically. You don't know that his finances are all bad. This is Nug Nug with 50 baby mamas, and his wages is getting garnished type ish. Nug Nug lost his money in the dice game. Nug Nug got robbed. Nug Nug developed a hard habit type ninjas. Again, in the gutter for these examples. Ain't no real man about to sit here and you and your lady sitting on the couch, and then the eviction squad coming out like, today y'all last day, and Nug Nug like, man, like that's not a real man. He gonna figure something out, and it's gonna be a conversation of understanding. They reach in the gutter every time for these examples.
Hide the eviction notice, and sometimes they even fucking forget to go and do the answer. And doing the answer is the most important part about protecting yourself so you can stay in the home. And they'll forget, and the sheriff will be at their house in 5 business days. You would be surprised how many women don't even know if the rent was paid for this month. They're just trusting that man made the right decisions by them. And a lot of these men won't tell you shit. They just gonna rush and scramble and try and get the motherfucking bill paid before your ass ever find out. Because they don't want you panicking, freaking out, stressing them out even more, so they just don't tell you. And sometimes a lot of them don't have a plan on how to fix it or even know how to fix it, so you end up put the fuck out. That's why it's always best for a woman to maintain her own. You don't have to worry about how, when, where the fucking bills getting paid. You know they're getting paid because you relying on you.
Listen here, man. If you're moving a woman into your house, she must be paying half of everything. Don't need solution. You don't need to be on the hook for all this. Apparently, she a whole able-bodied person. Go out and get your half, Bonquisha, if you so worried. Contribute. Why you want to put all that on the man who you say he act like he a provider? Clearly, you got to assist.
Make her say it to you. Yep. Say we going 50-50. And make her say, all right, we're going 50-50. You only get 50% cooperation, submission, and femininity. Yeah, you best to be careful, because those are most likely the terroristic terrorists. We done heard it. They say it. They make reels about it. They laugh and joke. If you want full asterisk femininity and cooperation, you got to be 100% provider. Good luck with that. Provider men don't exist in her world. We gave you the examples of guys she's dealing with. She up here complaining about something she ain't never even lived.
And the thing is, gentlemen, I would say don't move these women into your house. I don't know exactly what benefits you are getting. Like you said, if y'all are actually dating and engaged, getting married, all that, kids, but if you are already getting kudakata, there's no need to move her into your house, as we see. So if you're already getting, everything up out of her, if you ain't trying to marry her, it makes no sense. So you end up dealing with this. No way. You just keep getting whatever you're getting for free.
You ain't lying. Think about that way. Been married too long. You right? Yeah, I didn't think about that day. Yeah, why y'all moving in together, making things complicated, and neither one of y'all got, full commitment on your mind. Good point.
And shout out to Better Believes Me. Says she knows a whole lot about eviction process. I never even heard anything about these procedures.
Better Believes Me. They only talk about what they've been through.
And shout out to Lido, come through, became a member.
Appreciate you, Lido, my amigo.
And shout out to Indigenous Stallion, come through gifting 20 channel memberships.
Shout out to the Indigenous Stallion, come through. Big support. 20 memberships. Too dope, man.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Indigenous Stallion, 20 memberships.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Hit the like button.
Go cheat on me. You gonna everything, bro. On everything. If you get another stuck in you, bro, I'm taking your life, bro. Yeah, I'm going to, bro.
Why?
I ain't gonna cap.
So you gonna me because you don't want to leave?
Bro, because I don't cheat, bro. I don't cheat.
Key, I don't want to be with you no more.
I don't cheat.
Yes, you do. I don't want to be. I'm not that important. I'm not.
I want to die with you, bro.
I'm not that important. You just went and cheated on me a month ago. You know that?
I did it, bro.
Why she said she ain't touched nobody since she was with you a month ago?
She just ran through.
Why are you?
I don't want that.
Why are you acting like this? You not finna kill me because you cheated on me.
Go cheat then. I'm not gonna kill you. Go cheat then. I'm gonna surprise you then. Go cheat, bro.
Bro, if this is not beginner level manipulation, not even amateur, this is beginner level manipulation, y'all.
You want me to die?
I get it, bro. I don't give a bro.
You want me to die? You want me to die? So you really gonna?
Go find another right now, bro. As we speaking, bro.
Kiwan,
I guarantee, bro.
You can't force me to be with you.
Watch.
You can't force me to be with you though.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Ain't nobody, you ain't trying to get away, call the cops. And this the stuff that they're talking about right now with this whole femicide and all this. These are the unhinged ninjas in Bonquisha. This is exactly what it looks like. Up in this house arguing, she talking about, I'm about to go cheat on you. Go ahead and cheat. I'm going to delete you. Go ahead, try me. Just, they both toxic as hell. And this ain't happened overnight.
Thank you. We done warned y'all about this. Poonhound Nug Nug. He only motivated by one thing, and that's that sweet gushy thing. You heard him. He said, if you allow another ninja to hunch on you, it's over for everybody in this mother sucker. Not a joke, not funny. Don't deal with dudes. That's what man says that lightly. He keeps saying it. I love you. I only want to be with you. And here's the thing. She likes this as well. She know how to push his buttons. She know that. That's why I'm about to go get this cootie cat away. She know that's just snatching his soul from his pathetic body. She likes this.
Man. And shout out to Ashley Foot Productions with the 10 ball. Says it's not my fault that when I told her that I made $10,000 a month, that it didn't factor in the conversion from Nigerian naira to US dollars, which equals $7.30.
She should have asked OG Ashy. Next time she'll know better.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So you really gonna?
Go find another right now, bro. As we speaking, bro.
Kiwan,
I guarantee, bro.
You can't force me to be with you.
Watch.
You can't force me to be with you though. Why are you? You're forcing this. Kiwan. Not about me though. Don't crash out about. I'm not that important though. I'm not that important.
I want to die with you, bro.
I'm not that important. You just said you was gonna kill me on your granny, bro.
Bro, you gonna cheat on me, bro? Like my partner, bro. You said that shit in my face.
You just cheated on me.
No, I didn't, bro. Just because I text this, you talk about texting. That don't mean I this.
I read the messages.
That was a long time ago. I haven't.
What do you go through my phone and what you do? Have I any of them niggas that you be going through my phone? Kiwan, have I any of them that be texting me? Have I had with them?
I don't know.
So how you think I would know how? So I don't know you ain't that 4/17/2024 when you asked her where she was at.
This is wicked. And Nug Nug just sitting there.
Just because she sees me with her doesn't mean I'm sleeping with her.
Nug Nug said, just because I'm texting her, you act like I'm smashing. She said, Nug Nug, I know you cheating. It's confirmed. Like the dude said, they just sitting here manipulating each other. It's nonsense.
Y'all, this is demonic. There's no human element in this conversation. It ain't even a conversation, it's an exchange. She's like, you cheating on me, but she can't feel vulnerable. So she got to always throw that little jab in there. She said, all them ninjas that's texting me in my inbox. Do you know if I'm hunching them? Do you know if I'm if I'm gawking them down all wild? Do you know, Nug Nug? Huh? He's like, I don't know. She's like, exactly. You don't know and I don't know, huh? I don't know where your genitals been. You don't know where mine been. How does it feel?
When she said she was drunk as hell, and you replied, said, so what you want? Because you was trying to go get on 4/17, on April 17th, April, though. No, you can't say that's why you crying. She said, I ain't been with nobody since the last time you touched me. I ain't know you was out here touching me. But you going through my phone, and I ain't let none of these niggas ever touch me. Yeah.
Cheat then, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm finna crash the out on everything,
She said,
bro.
yeah.
On myself, I'm
You not killed me because you cheated on me.
Go cheat then. I'm not gonna kill you. Go cheat then. I'm gonna surprise you then. Go cheat, bro. Go cheat, bro.
The fact that you sitting here telling me that you finna kill me because you cheated on me.
And me too.
And you got caught.
And me too.
Just kill. Why can't you just kill yourself?
Right.
Why can't you just kill yourself right now?
Yeah, bro. I can't see myself without you, bro.
I want to break up. We not even together. You ain't even ask me out.
Yeah. So 2 things is true. All right. These women, y'all come up here, think somebody supposed to be sitting here with empathy for y'all when y'all dealing with these ninjas. We've been screaming from the mountaintops to leave Nug Nug the hell be. Leave him alone. Don't give him no kudakata for show. Giving him kudakata is like feeding rodents, feeding the raccoons and the deer in your backyard. They gonna keep coming back. They gonna tell their friends all that. And she's just sitting here. He like, nah, delete yourself. He said, nah, I want to delete you first, and then I will.
If she was serious about this, come on, man. If she really took this situation seriously, this man has threatened physical harm more than once, more than twice. He doubling, tripling down on it. She would simply leave. She got it video recorded. She would go call the law and get this handled. PFA, there ain't no arguing. But that's why we say she likes this. The jabs. She said, I ain't let none of them dudes in my phone touch me yet. She had to say, yet is coming, Nug Nug. She want him to hurt, and he want her to hurt too. And folks end up getting hurt.
And that's what he said last month.
Stop saying that.
That was last month. And
Okay,
then in May, she said you ain't touched her since then. Why would she say that? Why would that be her message 2 months ago?
I haven't. I'm telling you, half of these like current them, they still be calling my phone, bro.
This why you be
The thing is, the girls is go see this too.
me like that?
Like what? Cause I love you, bro.
No.
I like this, bro. On my I know, bro.
That's why you want a threesome? Is that why you want a threesome?
Nah, I just never experienced like that, bro. That's it, bro. That's the only reason. And I want you to be the person I do it with, bro. That's the only reason I asked you, bro. I ain't never had that. I ain't never asked nobody. But I felt like since you gay,
You be going through my phone and you be texting people and you be doing stuff.
I don't text nobody.
What the hell is wrong with y'all women? Why don't you take notes? Why don't y'all want to satisfy y'all men? Another thing, men, y'all got to be presenting more. So if you was standing on business, if you actually was out of the damn apartments, out of this funky ass house with that carpet, all of this is stank. So you ain't getting no cooperation or respect. So he like, yeah, I do want to have a menage. I want to have 2 girls at once. And he told you, he said, and since I know that you like women too, so I guess she must go both ways. He said, but if you was actually hitting on something, Ninja, first of all, if you was hitting on something, you wouldn't even be with her. You would be with a more desirable woman. So hence, it all goes hand in hand. So she won't respect you.
There you go. But just to finish your thought, Mr. X, you know what I mean? If you was out here with some motion and she was proud to be on your arm when y'all went out to the clubs, one night at the club, y'all would just end up going home with a little special friend. She was spearheaded. You ain't got to ask. Asking for sexual attention is cringe, men. Like, come on, because it just is. And I tell y'all, sisters, y'all can't miss. You cannot offend your man by making physical sexual demands. You can tell he go, all right, bet. But most men can't be like, hey, come here. Come give me some oral attention. Good luck with that, brothers.
People when you be doing stuff.
I don't taste nobody. Go right now.
Why can't
Go
you
right
just
now.
leave me?
Go right now.
So on your
Go
granny,
right
you
now.
gonna kill me.
Go right now.
So
Go
on your
right
granny,
now.
you gonna kill me. You stayed for 3 years. Blah 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 blah. The reason I stayed for 3 years is because it was my house. Where am I gonna go? And it's my house. Okay. First of all, this is my house, and I'm not gonna keep leaving my house. But you guys want to know how that video came about? Okay. Previously in that video, a couple days before that, he had just put his hands on me over some. In that video, he was basically, previously to that video, I had just came home from work. He was not supposed to be at my house. I had broken up with him and put him out previously before because, like I said, he put his hands on me. So he willingly had left. And then when I guess he felt some type of way because he didn't want to lose me, he had came back. I walked in my house from a 12-hour shift, and he was sleeping on that beanbag in the corner. So I woke him up, and I was asking him, like, hey, why you here, da-da-da-da-da. He got to being violent, and that's why I was standing by the front door over there by the shoes, because I wanted to have a fast exit plan, because he got to getting violent and everything like that. So I said, you know what? This is my house. I'm a mature adult. I don't have to deal with this. I am a bad okay? Hey, I don't give a f***. I'm slim, thick, bad okay? I'm bad in my own way. These teeth is nice. These dimples is deep. You got to get the fuck out. You not doing nothing for me. The only thing you could offer me is I don't want that no more. I hate it. I hate it.
Hell. Like I said, only thing you can offer me is meat. When I met you, you had on a fresh pair of J's and you had a rental car for the weekend. She thought he was hitting on something. That's all Nug Nug needed is to pull the wool over your eyes just to get meat in you. Because he can bet on himself. Nug Nug said, once I stroke you down, once I eat you, baby, you ain't going to want me to leave your house for 3 days, baby. We know how this go. And that's all he want to do is get the meat in.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only angle he got. We got multiple angles, but that's the primary one. 12-hour shift. I done said it too many times before. Don't no woman want to come home after working outside the home, and she come home and her underproductive, key term, underproductive man sitting on a bean bag with his funky socks, twinkling his toes, eating corn chips, watching Tom and Jerry. She said 12-hour shift. You ain't matching her as far as the workload. That's always gonna turn a woman off. Like I said, Nug, regular working woman, like, come on, you got to be productive. It is what it is. But Water found this level. Yeah, I'm definitely not being her public pretender. That's your man. That's what you qualify for.
Then I felt like I have salt papers because it's thought he could just take whenever he wants to, just because you're my girl and you're here. So what are you here for if I can't fuck? Like, it's just so much led up to this moment, and I just was fed up. I was tired. I was irritated because why are you acting like Joe off of you? Like, go away. Go the fuck away. Please. So that's why he said, if you get another stuck in you, he's going to kill me, because he wasn't nobody me but him. And I was dating girls for like 10 years before I met him. This is the first boyfriend I've had in almost 10 years. Okay. I don't really care for niggas. That's why you don't see me crashing out. That's why I'm so calm.
Listen, why was he up in your house? She said he was up in here taking kudakata. Like, you my girl. And she said, look, Nug Nug was just saying, bend over, just pulling his. I don't know. If it was your house, he didn't work, he taking kudakata, seemed like crimes was going on. All right. I mean, man, he was a vagrant. I mean, take a lot of stuff.
Like you said, Mr. X, it's dark. You just coming home to an undesirable presence in your house that hunch on you, and you don't want. That's a wild ass concept. Super wild. She got very specific. I like women. I eat the kutakata. So why you? That's weird. I don't know. Maybe even though she like women, maybe Nug still, I don't know. He was able to stay there 10 years. There's got to be more to this story because 10 years, golly, 10 years a victim.
No, I think it say 3 years.
She okay. No, I
They
think
say, but 3 years and you sat and stayed.
3 years. That's still like, yeah, 10 years is unfathomable. But 3 years, come on now.
And shout out to Stephen James says Kermit the Frog Blues. Shout out to Stephen James.
That's a good one. I'll take it.
And he come back, Walker's shirt is like Yoda after a bad Taco Bell.
Appreciate you, man.
Well, here we go. We're going to take Bonquisha, put her in the sub.
Stephen James, too.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't buying that story. You can get out of these situations. Call the law, especially when ninjas is that extreme, threatening life. Can very easily get that mother sucker up and out your life, and the law will enforce it. Come on now.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. Says Nug Nug was taking a break and entry to a whole new level. Breaking the entry. Okay.
Breaking the entry in cheeks.
Yeah, he said, you my lady. And I mean, 2 things is true. You should have married her. Then you would have maybe had a better case to you my wife. But Nug Nug, I don't know. She got what she got. I don't know.
Yeah, that's just yeah. You jumping on your woman and she don't want it. I don't know. Just go ahead and walk away. I don't know how you fix that. Hell.
And Uncle Tall come through in the Cash App, says shout out to SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Always coming through, OG.
Yeah! We appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to go over here to this Bro-Rilla madness that we told y'all was on the thumbnail. We're going to mine through some of this and see what the heck is going on.
Utter and complete madness, huh? Come on, put a 1 in the chat if y'all looking at bro, kind of like, huh? Something there.
Oh, you think like my love her too?
Diamonds on me dancing.
Shit. No, what I'm saying?
I'm coming out.
So that's bro. They showing the transformation.
You right. My bad. That man got the lips on. Man. Okay, so y'all can stop pressing this narrative talking about something. She want to be global, blah, 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 all that. No, Mariah Lynn is the reason I'm wearing wigs. When we was filming, she took her wig off and she brought it to me and told me to put it on. She's the reason. So if you gonna blame anybody, blame her. And another thing, I got y'all hating that my comments with I don't give a because I know I look good. Pluck the hair, do this, the stylist bull, y'all bull. I would never go to y'all. Y'all.
Yeah. So Bro-Rilla is, they say you're trying to compete with your sister, but she said, nah, she ain't. Some other woman talked her into putting on blonde wigs and fooling people. Even some of y'all thought it was Glorilla, which y'all need to put some respect on Big Glow's name.
Yeah. She still looked like her coulda kind of smelled like balls. I trying to hear it. Malefactors, man. If you ask me, these type of images were never supposed to exist. Like, you know, you was born a woman, then you want to cosplay as a nug male, and then you nug male cosplaying as a Bonquisha. So much confusion. Sounds devilish.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this keep going. And we definitely gonna start a poll. Would y'all smash Bro-Rilla? Press a 1 in the chat if yes. Press a 2 in the chat if no.
So have a good day. I don't know. From what I can see, I don't even know the age difference between Brorilla and Glorilla. But from the looks of it, Brorilla, I don't know. She kind of cute on her little lace fronts now. Glo better watch out. Let's take a look. Baby, look. Bruh, Mariah has got me in this whole concert recording videos because she told me to put on her wig, fool. And I'm in this like I'm really a bad like I'm really a bad bitch. So it's giving what? What is it giving? Do the filter, then do the natural look because
It's unfortunate. Maybe if she would have been a woman all her life, she wouldn't look so bad. But we can't get Brorilla out our mind. Like you, Brorilla, you can't come back from that. We think you got meats, the wrong meats. I don't know.
She talking about she a baddie. You look like you a bad bee. Yeah, you look like one of them ninjas that turn bad bee in the federal penitentiary. That's what you look like. Yeah, ain't stop, man. The thirst can't be this real. Or maybe it is. But I would say, there are some exceptions, but the thirst can't be this real. Come on, man. Stand strong. Don't be playing. This is a real poll. All right. This is documented. Y'all know, stop. Y'all know AI always watching. Don't take the poll. Or do go ahead. Go ahead.
type shit.
I see you posting, you was at a concert.
Yeah. So the makeover ate more than expected.
Until she opened her mouth and it's a dude again.
Baby, look. Bruh, Mariah has got me in this whole concert recording videos because she told me to put on her wig, fool. And I'm in this motherfucker just like I'm really a bad bitch.
I go one full leg right here. There it is. Boom. I love. And then I need something from here up with the jewels. And then you put her hands up in there. That's always good. I love. And then over the shoulder.
So that is Glorilla, not to be confused with Bro. And Glow ain't bad looking woman. Like I said, she got her an NBA player. She be working out, all right, getting her muscles together, and she don't look nothing like Bro, she said.
Listen, man, I said it, I acknowledged it, and y'all criticized me. I'm very, very lightweight, a fan of the glow up, man. They was downtrodden, and Bro really brought it to the light just how downtrodden they really was. Rats, roaches, no murk, the whole shebang. And look, Glorilla went from being one of the most impoverished, little girls on her block to now she walking, red, purple, blue carpets. Like, ain't no hate over here. Shout out to Glorilla, man. But Brorilla, not so much.
I need something from here up with the jewels. And then you put her hands up in there. That's always good. I love. And then over the shoulder.
Is one of the top beautiful rap out there. Come on now, y'all gotta admit that. Y'all ain't finna keep on saying this ugly or you look better than her. That hoe is bad. Stop it. That hoe bad as hell. So for y'all to sit here like I look at y'all comment on me, you look better than her. I would rather y'all sit here and say both y'all look good because that is a bad. No, I'll get on me. I'll get.
Which is strange. I don't know why you checking your sister out, but that's neither here nor there. The people in the chat trying to cause more division. Brorilla saying, "Oh, you look better than Glow." Yeah. Brorilla said, "No, y'all can say we both look good. All right, we trying to get the family back together. Y'all want us to keep beefing, huh?"
Of course. They want mayhem. It's the internet, the chat room. They want problems. Always. No peace. Absolutely not. Come on, man. I'm not having this debate. Who looks physically better? This whole bad thing. She bad. She fine. She has stop. Like who looks better? Who looks more like a F that? I'm so triggered. Who looks more like a woman? Shout out to Big Love.
We gonna stay fixed. That whole bad as fine as hell.
She just getting all these styles in her head now. Maybe she tapping into her soft girl era. We don't know.
No, she's not. She still wear boxers with the hole in them. That's if she
It's,
probably still
you know,
walk.
it's a process. She got to crawl before she walk.
She walking with her rubberized phallus on. She's strapped. And like, no, absolutely. Look. It's a dude. She want to sit there and shoot dice. She'd be out there, spitting sunflower seeds. So, man.
Lisa, the fuck? Yeah. Y'all see this? What it's doing? Giving it. 4 did what? 8. Okay.
It's all for clout and views, but here even young MA did it. Young Ma put on the thing for her birthday or whatever a few months ago. She got dressed up in a dress and put a wig on and makeup, and people was talking about they would clap and how she had yams. So these are still women, unfortunately, at the end of the day.
Y'all weird, man. They weird sisters. Y'all weird. Acknowledge something. Like why you want to be soft? Now why do you care to even take the chance to be appealing to men when you wants to be a man? You are basking in your extreme nug masculine. It's just weird. You go from woman to imitation man back to now you're an imitation woman. You see what you see? You ain't real anything now. You just imitation. Everything got an asterisk and a disclaimer.
Okay. Showing out for the 901. 10 carat. Y'all got a shop. Stay tuned. Don't mind this. I just bought it. Stay tuned though.
I ain't shit.
Man, I'm talking about.
Don't go turn around for him.
It's that big fan.
Shout out to Bro-Rilla. Bro-Rilla looked like her Kudakata got a funky twang. I ain't gonna lie. Like something like damn honey mustard, you know what I mean? Mixed with a little bit of horseradish. I don't know what's going on. But Bro-Rilla did say that she gave Gok before. Y'all remember she did the interview with Mo Jones, or Bones brother. And she said one time, he said, why did you give Gok? Because she wanted to prove to her family that she wasn't out the closet yet. So Bro-Rilla was trying to, fake it. And I want to know who this ninja is. I love to interview him. We got to rate the Gok. We don't know. But nonetheless, Bro-Rilla said she then did it at least once.
What a family tradition. Let me prove to my family that she would have proved to her family that she liked men's. So she didn't go out here, find a swell fella, go steady, go to the social. No, she went out here and was just handing out mouth. That'll do it. That'll prove them. That'll show us what? Diabolical at best. And I said it before you. I said, yeah, she got a tinge. It's a wild musky smell. Like hormones got to bend and got discombobulated in there. Like I said, probably smell like male scrotum.
It's that big fan.
I didn't come up off hating on my motherfucking sister. I came up off venting about the family problems. That's how I came up. I didn't come up off hating on her. And I hate that y'all comes saying this shit. Because I never hated on her. Idiots. I never hated on her. I was frustrated that she wasn't fucking with the family like how she was supposed to. I did this shit off venting. It wasn't no blueprint to sit here and be like, okay, I'm finna go on live. I'm finna do this. I hope that this happen for me. These those be happen for me. Now I was fucking frustrated.
Yes, it is.
Motherfuckers left me for dead. Motherfuckers doing. Motherfuckers trying to help me get up. I was in jail. I was in jail for a week. Now one of my family members, and I didn't help everybody out. So what made me go mad about her is because when I was in jail, they FaceTime her, so asking her for $500 more on my bone. She hung up. Mom ain't give me shit. Dad ain't give me shit, and I've helped everybody out. So after they did this shit, they FaceTime her again and just asked her for Co-sign, because she co-signed my bond. Hung up, blocked. Okay, I get out of jail. I ain't got 2 pennies to rub together. Or whatever. Car got repoed by Title Max. Don't know how the fuck I'm gonna pay my phone bill. All the bonds meant $300 more. Don't know how I'm gonna diabetic. Don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get my insulin. I go online. She just bought the next motherfucker car. So yes, I got frustrated and I vented. Cause how the fuck, like, and I'm asking, I just asked you to sign my motherfucking bond and you couldn't do that shit? This shit hurt like motherfucker. Like, we just gonna be real about this shit. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and then at the same time, like, y'all gotta look at this shit. You know, I love this.
Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You can tell yourself whatever you want so you can sleep at night. But she says, I didn't come up off of hating on my sister. I came up off of venting about the situation. You can try to call it whatever you want. All right, congratulations. You here now, Bro-Rilla. That's all that matters.
Exactly. And there's more lies. She stated it isn't like it's a blueprint to this. Yes, the heck it is. Come up on the internet with drama and trauma about a celebrity that's currently in the limelight, and you are going to take off for show, no questions asked. It is a freaking blueprint. And like I said, more lies. Oh, all she had to do was sign my bond. What the heck that means? Sign my bond. But she going on as if like her and Glorilla was, you know, on good standings. They let it be known they was beefing. You know, they were not getting along for whatever reason. They fighting up in the poll on one another allegedly. And she probably called her like, hey, pay my bond. No, hey, sis, how you doing? No type of pleasantries. Just pay my bond. You got it. Hurry up.
So here we go. I'm going to end this poll here. 11% said yes, y'all would smash Bro-Rilla. And that's unfortunate.
Most unfortunate.
And shout out to Stephen James. Says, don't put me in the sub, bro. Toby, be good.
You don't have no say-so in this, Stephen James.
So here we go. We're going to put Bro-Rilla in the sub for sure.
Now you got company. Be grateful.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Stephen James and Bro-Rilla sitting in the sub. Kissing.
Man, unfortunate. So here we are. If you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We are talking about from strong and independent to lonely and bitter. I'm going to pull this up, talking about something about men scamming. I don't know.
I'm going to tell y'all women something. I want y'all to share it with every woman in your family, all the women around the world. This is how men play and use women. Take everything and run away. Now that man can come to you with an idea. He gonna want you to invest in him. But first he gonna make you fall in love with him. So you want a man with ambition, a man with goals, a man that's trying to have something. He gonna include you in it. That's the manipulation. Make you think that both of y'all gonna get something when he the only one gonna get something out of it. But he needs you. He needs your finances to do it. So what he do is, once you invest in it, he start making money from it. After a while, he ghosts you. He go to another woman with the same money he took from you. He find a woman with some money. He find a woman that got it going on. Because guess what? He gonna dress her real nice now, professional, gentleman. And you gonna like, oh girl, he handsome girl. He ain't got money, but the money he got from another woman, he gonna take your money too. He bring you the same idea. Then he'll talk about marriage and all that. So you think you finna marry your knight in shining armor? Baby, you finna marry darkness? And you gonna be blind in the darkness?
Man, listen here.
You are a false prophet.
and security take him out of here.
This is wicked work. He says, this is how men use women for everything they have. Y'all just put men, and you will say, are you talking about all men? He will say, pretty much. That's the sentiment. Pretty much all men, black men in particular, they gonna say, are using women for everything. This is nuts. Y'all talking about nug at best, because most men, as we know, black men, 54% single and childless, 60% in the middle class or higher. So for who you talking to?
And he gonna be gone when your eyes is open. So these men will play with your heart, play with your mind, make you think that what he doing is gonna benefit both y'all, but it gonna benefit him. This is a scam that men run on women. Women that are nice, they don't pick every woman. They pick a woman that ain't got nobody, they want love and marriage. That man will do whatever you say, whatever he wanna do to you. I'm telling you now, he gonna do what he wanna do. Because he know he got you. Once a man has your mind and your heart, it's over with, sister. Yeah, he bring up his money. That's why men always brag about money. They money, because it's all about what he got and not giving you nothing. He never say, baby, I can do this, I can invest in you, add value to you. It's all about his value and what he want for himself. And make you think that, hey, both of us gonna have this. We gonna get married, have kids, have a life, this and that, this and that. It ain't none of that.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We gotta stop this. Maybe these men are telling the truth. I think at their own detriment. Stop telling women that. Because the thing is, oh, we're going to do this and do that. A lot of these women put it on cruise control after that. Once y'all start telling them what y'all going to do, oh, I'm going to buy you this. And she like, hell, if you're going to do that, I ain't even did nothing yet. So y'all better start requiring stuff up out of these women, reciprocity. I mean, she got to be able to do something or she just going to get comfortable. And man be like, you know what? You don't deserve it. It's like because you didn't require her to deserve it.
Come on, stand on your square. Be a daggone man. And shout out to Panda Nug Nug. He's talking about himself. Bonquisha and Nug Nug are one and the same. They're both sociopaths. And they both can only speak about things they have personally experienced. Talking about himself. He has done this. Just like the dude Mojo Jojo with this evening's conversation. Same thing. They only talk about what they done. Some truth there. But you are talking about you, nug level individuals. We done been telling y'all this. This ain't news. He just trying to include everybody in it because he ain't worth a dang, most likely.
And shout out to Mr. Incredible. Says been a member 10 months. Y'all ninjas is nasty. Bro, really?
Hey, that's them, Mr. Incredible. That's them ninjas in the chat.
And Uncle Tall says studs. Steel biddies under that shirt. But no, I got my limits.
Okay. Yeah, you on the gun line, OG. Money.
And shout out to Mr. Incredible gifted 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, Mr. Incredible. Come through.
Appreciate your brother.
Straight like that, straight.
Here we go.
It ain't none of that, sister. You ain't getting none of that. Don't expect something. You ain't getting nothing. If he ain't adding nothing to you, he's subtracting something from you. Baby, these men will have you going 30 miles and drop you out right there. Drop you out by yourself stranded. Because he'll take you so far with him. So far. When the game is over.
So if your mom and your auntie or your dad never told you this, I'll be the one to do it. Men want access to your body. Men need access to your body. They are deeply obsessed with it. They need access to it. They don't care about wasting your time or your life. They'll call it love. They'll hold your hand. They'll take you out for soup. They'll take you to a free car show. They will dupe you. They will manipulate you and gaslight you. Everybody else is doing it. Don't you want a relationship? It's a waste of time to get access to your body. And it doesn't stop there. They'll even say, don't you want to get married to me? Look at a big fancy ring, a big house. Now just stay in the house. I'll provide for you. Don't worry, I won't back you into the corner. I won't totally overwhelm you and consume your entire life with kids and a house. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. And then when the tables are turned, he's got free access to a woman at home, and then he can wander the streets and do whatever. They don't care about you as a human being.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Could be true. And your thoughts ain't his thoughts. You with the wrong man. Y'all gonna quit just saying men. All right. You could maybe come up with a name for this group of men and you can show us. We always say, show us these ninjas because we think y'all just talking at this point.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm gonna throw a little bit of hope in the game. All right, there's different calibers of women out there that should go without saying, but with this egregious wonky gender war, we got to say it. This ain't no woman you want to deal with at all. She is only good to the maintenance man that she adores and she's obsessed with. That's it. She ain't nobody's wife or long-term nothing. Some women don't like physical intimacy. This is vanilla, starfish, hunch bay at absolute best. This is Miss Hurry Up and Finish. This is Miss Pee-Pee Touch on your birthday. Wow, men. What do we say? Make a woman happy. Find a woman that is into you and likes you. Y'all both will be happy. Trust me.
And shout out to Grits and Bacon. Come through with the fireball. Becky, shut up.
Shut up. Expeditiously.
Most men just want you for a pretty little object so that they can objectify and use as an access to a woman's body. When a man sees you, he doesn't go, oh, I can't wait to be in love with her. He says, oh, I can't wait to gain access to her body. That's all he's thinking about. We're not the same. And
hell, y'all got control over this. Maybe y'all should start dressing up like our Middle Eastern sisters, wear the burqas or whatever they call. When y'all are walking around with leggings pulled all up through your cootie-cotta, all up your crack, you got cleavage out, y'all walk around, you know what y'all doing, what y'all smelling like, and y'all want these men to have a sane thought. Shout out to Minister Farrakhan. They can't have a sane thought. Y'all won't allow them.
It don't work that way. It just don't. And I don't like the way women like this, sexual prudes, miserable Beckys, will weaponize and demonize a man's healthy libido. Ain't nobody obsessed. It's for the survival of the daggone species. We healthy. Yeah, these sisters like this complain that these, you can't win for losing. Oh, ninjas don't like women no more. Oh, they obsessed. Pick a freaking struggle or don't. It's just all garbage.
they know that. They know you have a heart and they play on that. Don't fall into their game. And don't let them tell you what your worth and value is and that it's just in the home. Are you kidding me? We got the microphone now, guys. And we're telling everybody, don't fucking play around right now. We're going to make videos. And aunties like me don't give a fuck and we're crazy. We're going to tell them.
Hell! Hold on. This is Margaret Sanger's granddaughter. This is what happened when they sold feminism 1.0 to y'all. Now we on like 6.0, but here we go. Feminism 6.0. And she here. Listen. Becky sit here telling, and Bone Quisha probably the only ones listening. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, her whisper smell like cat pee. Just gone with your, don't nobody want you, crazy auntie. Yeah, see what I mean? She let us know who she is. She the crazy, bitter auntie, truck driving Brad and Chad, motorcycle club, Ricky, done be her all upside her cootie-cotta. She's no more good at best.
Play around right now. We're going to make videos. And aunties like me don't give a fuck and we're crazy. We're going to tell them.
Understand that sex is the goal. It will always be the goal. It will never not be the goal. Sex is a life goal for men in general. So men will put a lot of effort into having sex with you. And then when they have sex with you, then they decide whether they actually like you or not. I feel like a lot of women think that a man has to like you in order to want to have sex with you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And this is why you'll see more often than not a lot of women talking about situations in which like they were dating a guy and then she finally had sex with him and then he ghosted her. It's because he achieved his goal and he realized he doesn't like you and now he can leave. It's really sad. Like when you first have these realizations, you're like, damn, this is sad. And eventually you're like, well, not much you can do about it. That's how they operate. So if you want to date them, you need to understand that sex is the goal. Sex is the goal. Sex is the goal. You want to see if you want to.
Of course, if they're heterosexual, but there are other things. What else do you bring to the table? What kind of conversation do you have? I think this is showing y'all hand. This is not looking bad on men. It's looking bad on women. It seems like all y'all got to offer is kudakata and mouth. Like, y'all can't talk about nothing, can't cook, y'all ain't nurturing. There's no conversation. Y'all just, dressing how y'all dress, sexualizing yourselves, and men want to hunch.
Come on, man. A guy comes to you, asks you to go out on a date, asks you for your number. Yes. He like, yes, I would like to be nude with you. But first, let's off of first glance, yes. But now let's see if it's something there or not. And you sister, same thing. You take him up on his offer for a date or whatever. You are like, I wouldn't mind you hunching on me. It is what it is. In a logical world, I know there's just women go out there on food dates just to use a guy. I'm trying to say in a world where things semi make freaking sense. So just stop it. We are sexual creatures, and that baffles me because I'm more reserved in my older age, and everybody else act like the world ain't superficial as heck. It's wild.
Bring to the table.
A lot.
What do you bring to the table?
This pussy.
That's it.
This mouth.
That's it.
And more. You can find out. We just met.
All right, give me one more other than those two.
This pussy.
See if a man really likes you, and I've done this many times before. Tell him like very early on that you are like waiting till marriage. You might not actually be waiting till marriage, but just see how he reacts. Usually the light will drain from their faces because you basically just took the goalpost off the field. Why am I here? Why am I playing? You'll see that look in his eye of like waiting to what? So yeah, if you've ever been in a situation with a man where like you fucked him and then he randomly disappeared, it's probably because he achieved his goal and then he was like, I don't like her. That's what they call it, post-nut clarity. They don't.
Once again, what do you bring to the table? There's no way a man gonna get with a woman that's worth something. She look good, smell good. This is a wife-minded woman. He sleep with her one time and say, I don't want her no more. That speaks more to you. Maybe your kudakata stank. All right, it was lackluster. You really need to look in the mirror.
Ladies, look in the mirror to get a better outcome. And I ain't said it in a while. Hear me well, sisters. Men, then there's not too many men that will not take a little one-night fling as a constellation prize. What I mean by that, these guys, they say, oh, let's go on a date. All guys ain't just out there just busting down and leaving. They really trying to see if something is there. So you go on and y'all talking. He's like, I like the way you look. You seem to be cool. Then they find out the conversation is, there's no common interest. She's a bit annoying. That dude ain't about to be like, you know what? Some guys, I want to say most guys, if they know they can get that consolation prize, they're like, you know what? This ain't working out. Handshake. See you never. Nope. They're like, you know what? My time is valuable. We've been talking for about an hour. I'm getting that constellation prize. I've been here. I'm getting something. I'm leaving here with something.
Have mental clarity until they achieve that goal. They are dead set on fun. They're not looking at anything else. They're not thinking about anything else, including whether or not they actually like you. They're not focusing on anything besides that goal. And then when they achieve it, then they can see other things. But until they get that thing that they want, can't see shit.
These men are admitting that they are broke and they are using these women for their bodies. Ladies, are you still dating these men? Back in the day, and I know you guys are like, Tracy, but I have got to let you young ladies know, this was unheard of, ladies. You would never open up your legs to a dude who couldn't even take you out on a nice first date.
Man.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
It's just all cap. You come from the generation of teen parents and all of that. Y'all always hunching. Y'all weren't going on no dates back in the day, Freaknik era and all. You Freaknik auntie. And I've been seeing y'all in the chat stomping this woman out. Apparently, she done been married, 5 times, y'all done said? She done been married 5 times to 4 men. Y'all said she married one dude 2 times. I don't know. We're going to have to find that video. That's crazy.
Holy guacamole. Holy cow. That's crazy. But other than that, what she say? She said back in the day, sisters when dare, make themselves available to a downtrodden nug type individual. So you went on only nice dates. How did that pan out for you? You see what I mean? There is no proof in the pudding. She came on like she got the answers. You don't got the answer, Sway. Otherwise, you wouldn't be one of these single by choice, and we know it's choices type women. You a bitter auntie. Married 5 times? Common denominator like a mother sucker, huh?
This was unheard of. The only women who opened up their legs to a man on the first outing, on the first contact, who did not treat her like a lady and take her on a proper date, we called them whores. I'm sorry. You ladies may be like, oh, Tracy, slut shaming. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But let's be honest and real, ladies. Let's be honest and real. Back in the day, we were honest and real. There were girls out there who slept with dudes out the gate. There were girls out there, ladies out there, women out there that would meet a guy, this was before dating apps, would meet a guy at the bar and she would go home with him that night and sleep with him. She would go in the parking lot and open up her legs in his car. And she just met him. I'm not saying that these women didn't exist. What I'm saying is we called them whores.
Let's talk about it.
She belongs to the streets.
I don't think anything has changed as far as men are concerned. We still call them, I think y'all, the sisterhood, y'all got each other's back now. Y'all don't hold each other accountable. We sit up here day after day holding folks accountable. It is y'all who won't call Sexy Red a 304 or one of these women. They, nah, she just expressing herself or whatever excuse y'all want to make. This ain't got nothing to do with the men. Y'all won't hold each other accountable.
She is. Y'all are expressing yourselves. You're expressing yourselves as loose in the leg 304s. Done and done. The only power you sisters have in this dating market, and it is powerful. You guys control access to physical intimacy. In a sad period, acknowledge that's all guys want, and you control that. See what I mean? That's why I get frustrated with this bird babble. You can sit here and say guys only want physical intimacy. Who controls access to it? Women. Holy guacamole. Who has the most effect on the dating market? Is it the men or is it the women? But they can't say women because accountability comes with that.
This is wicked. And we got some super chats here.
Shout out to Chef Boy Ali. Good to see you, brother. Says making Olive Garden Zupa soup new. Keep cooking. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your Black unity. Says be a better person and you'll get a better result. What's that? Garbage cat is hard to change. Be better and maybe he'll work with you. Facts. Garbage cat. See what I'm saying? That's wild. Shout out to Bay Transformed. Appreciate you. Says she's too old to be talking so stupid. I can agree with that. Appreciate you, Black Unity. Says I will be 47 in a few weeks. I was active during her youth. She's a lie, and the truth ain't in her. Bitter auntie.
It just is what it is, lady. This is what kills me about these women of today. It's like, oh no, don't slut shame, don't slut shame. It's like, but why are you mad at the terminology? That's like you being mad at the term ghetto. Because you're ghetto and people are like, oh, you're ghetto. Ghetto basically means, you guys, a person that they can either be living in a low income area or not. They just have a mindset of a poverty mindset, a scarcity mindset. Therefore, they act and behave a certain way because they have this poverty mindset. And back in the day, and I'm sure today, we would call them ghetto. And I remember when you would call a person ghetto, they would be like so offended, like you call them a bitch. And it's like, you're only offended because you know that you're ghetto. And I guess this was a derogatory term. It had negative connotations, so people didn't like to be called ghetto. Don't call me ghetto. And it's like, but you're ghetto. This is how I see these women today who say that it's now slut shaming if you call them a whore. Ma'am, I don't really care anything about the names or the terms or anything like that.
This is a strange woman. She's putting herself on the island by herself because little do you know, I would say that's 80% of women in modern times. You should not question their decisions and call them anything but a child of God. So this woman got smoked for the 304s. She got smoked for men in general. I mean, I don't know. She's just cantankerous.
That wild term just goes to show how far we have gotten from healthy shame. Should you not be ashamed to be considered an SLUT? Shouldn't that just come? How can you? What? Who started that? That goofy Rose woman? What's her name? Caramel Rose, Amber Rose. She started that whole madness. Oh, women's liberation times 1,000. Give that cat away like you don't want it no more. You are Bonquisha. Let the world hear you roar. Again, where has that gotten these sisters? They all bitter, lonely, independent, not so strong.
A woman who slept around with a man, you can pick whatever term you want out of the dictionary. I don't care what word you use. Loose. Back in the day, my grandmother used to call these type of girls fast. Little fast tail self. Need to sit down. Out there popping it and doing this and what you guys call twerking. All in front of that grown man. Her little fast self. This is how a lot of your grandmothers, they were like impregnated by men that were not their husbands. And they were like 12 and 13 years old. And my grandmother would say, yeah, because she was a little fast tail girl. Out there flirting with grown men, making whoopee with grown men. She would call these girls fast. These girls were loose, promiscuous. Today they call them 304s. Woman for the streets. I don't care what term you ladies use. But if you're out here...
This is wicked. The way y'all just be casually talking about stuff. This is why. This is what happens when the gynocracy takes over. Make sure y'all check out last night's show. The gynocracy has collapsed. Total failure. Because stuff like this. Grandma, oh, she 13 years old out there being fast. There's no father in the house. There's no man. Like a man in the house, a good father, ain't none of this going on. But when it's the gynocracy, everything's off the rails.
We acknowledge over here that every human is responsible for their own outcomes. But see, that's wicked. How can a grandmother, a loving, was supposed to be A loving grandmother go see her say a 12, 13-year-old being fast. It didn't start there. That is so much damage they got this 13, 12-year-old little girl there. And it starts with the breakdown of the community. And it starts with the breakdown of mom, grandma, auntie's teachings. And these girls are just left to the world. No, obviously, no father figures, but no, they ain't gonna put accountability there. They just fast. Yeah, that was the wickedness of the silent generation. They didn't say nothing. They just let everything go on.
Opening up your legs for a man who has not courted you properly. And this is not just a one-off, because I get it, you guys. I have had one night stand. I have. Like in my early 20s. I don't know, maybe I was 19. But I have had one night stand. So I get it. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about a one-off. I'm talking about women who, this is your MO. This is just your MO. You meet a guy, you think he cute, you open up your legs. You meet another guy, you think he cute, you open up your legs. Next week, you meet another guy, you open up your legs. He has not courted you. He has not treated you to a proper date. You just open up your legs. Ladies, there's a name for that.
And now she's sitting up here on her high horse talking about she only had one night stand.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Yeah, you keep playing with it. Bonquisha and them gonna go pull receipts on you. You see what they doing to Shia and Brian? And yeah, they're gonna start, hey, so you say one. They're gonna say, look, I went to college with her. She was a 304. She was sleeping with everybody. Yeah. So go ahead and find out.
That's wild, man. I'll tell you what, I've always been reserved. The one night stand, just met him one time, and then that's just raw meat to meat hunting. That's a powerful sexual chemistry there. She tried to, what's the disclaimer? I was young and dumb. She said I was 20, maybe 19, maybe 16. Who knows, Auntie? You'd have lived your life. She'd have been married 5 times. I keep forgetting that. She wild. I want to know more backstory. Shout out to the internet and cart before the horse Snoops. Go ahead, collect some data on her so we can know.
I call men the same thing. Men who just out here just sleeping with any and everything and sticking their eggplants in every hole they can find. What do I call them? Whores. They are whores. Ladies, why are you out here opening up your legs to men who don't even have the decency to treat you like a lady? Now, if you just one of these women out here and you're older and you're just like, I got me a little F-boy. I keep my little F-boy in rotation for when I get, I call my stable little F-boy.
Stop.
And I tell you guys, don't be serious with these dudes. Get you a little F-boy, and it's this guy that you call when you're in need. But it's the same dude. And everybody knows what's going on. He knows that he just your little plaything. You've told him. Everybody's up front. Everybody's grown adults. And you guys are just having fun with each other when you guys are horny. But these ladies out here, these young ladies out here, saying that they're looking for a boyfriend. They're looking for a man. And they are allowing these broke dudes not to even take them out on a proper date.
I mean, the date market is so FUBAR right now. I think it's best for most men, if you can, try to secure that role as the maintenance man. The maintenance man, city boys, they up. I mean, you don't want to become the husband to some of these leftover women. They telling you this, they are used goods, nothing to offer, and then you got to come be the cleanup man. Nah, it's better just to be the maintenance man.
Amen. It's going to feed your ego in the proper way, the whole shebang. You took the words right out of my mouth, mistakes. I was going to say the same exact thing. That in today's wonky date market, because of how women are moving, that's the most desirable position. Shout out to Medium Man. He broke it down quite flat. Men only want to apply for the job the last man had. If you ain't ever had boyfriends or husbands, all you had was maintenance man, at best, that's the role that's being fulfilled. And men, how do you find yourself as the maintenance man? Y'all know the motto. Present the dating market with your best self, being in shape. You fall into it. It just happens naturally. You at the gym, you working out, and some hot in the butt sister, she only gonna keep seeing you so many times before she come approach you, and she'll give you the job on the spot. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Says 1 really means 10. Stop the cap. Shout out to Black Unity. We appreciate you, brother. Says, I knew she looked like the type where in her 20s, she gave up them cookies if you had your whole place and a nice car.
Shout out to our sister Ebony Dean. Come through, drop 25 in the Cash App. Says, happy Sunday, fellas. Salute to the chat. Keep cooking.
Shout out to one of our top moderators. Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Appreciate you, Sister Ebony. Here we go. I'm going to let her land this plane.
Please hurry up, Nana.
Not to even just court them. And they are going back to the apartment and opening up their legs. Ladies, you got to stop. Like I said, at this point, ladies, I'm not even blaming the dudes. I'm looking at you ladies like, what in the hell is going on? What is going on with you ladies? This is not okay. This is not okay, ladies. You deserve so much more than this. Now, if you in what they call the whole season, and you just like this, I'm just out here doing my thing. I'm just sticking and moving. Okay, cool. You clearly know that that's what you're doing, and you're just out there having fun.
Hell no. I mean, this is just pure irresponsible. Agent of chaos. Misery loves company. He gonna say sticking and moving. Women don't stick anything. They get pumped and dumped. They get stuck and moved. She gonna say if y'all just out here sticking and moving. What are they sticking? They don't have nothing. They getting poked. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I'm so tired of them talking about physical intimacy as if men and women are experiencing the same thing. Obviously, absolutely not. No. In the act, who's having their way with who? Who's handling who? Who's got whose legs behind whose head? And I got to be asking the right person these questions because some of y'all walk-tastic. Stop. You getting used and abused, turned every which way but loose, getting glazed and juiced to sleep. Not him. Stop it.
But if you're a woman out here who you really do and are looking for a man, a boyfriend, and you out here sticking and moving like this, allowing these broke, dusty dudes to dump their semen inside of you before properly courting you for months, lady, you're just setting yourself up for failure. You're literally just setting yourself up. And then you come out here and you're like, I feel like such a fool for sleeping with this.
Hell! Why would such awesome women settle for that? Why would they settle for nothing? So it makes no sense. If these women are so great and they got, all these options and whatnot, why would they settle for such low standards? Or are they saying all the men ain't ish? So it's like they can't find a good man. Is that it, Bonquisha? So she said, hey, somebody got to get the coup de cotta.
That's it. Shout out to y'all sisters, man. Y'all got an unfair advantage, may I say. Y'all can overkick y'all coverage, i.e., find a guy who, for whatever reasons, are outside your dating league, but you can go ahead and sign him up as y'all maintenance man. Y'all can still get fairly consistent meat from a guy that don't deem you worthy for a relationship. Kudos to y'all. Not too many men can pull that off. You see what I'm saying? Nug came like, yeah, I got this this CEO 6-figure making IG baddie, and I just be going, I gotta watch my mouth. For the most part, that's not the case.
Man, he was broke. He didn't have anything. He was basically a bum. Why are you ladies shocked and surprised when you got all these men out here telling you they don't have it? This is why I tell you ladies. These men are asking you ladies to go on walking dates. They're literally telling you they don't have any money.
Walking, yeah.
And as my grandmother used to say back in the day, you got to pay to play. This is why I tell these young guys who don't have money, don't have a job. I'm like, then you should not be dating. You should not be dating. You have nothing to offer this woman. Yet these broke men are out here, have nothing to offer, but they expecting you women to open up your legs. Lady.
That's why would you even have to say that? That's common sense. So clearly, there's something in this equation that's broken. You can't be telling women, why are you opening up your legs to broke, dusty men who have nothing? That's common sense. Clearly, these women must be broken, dusty, and have nothing themselves. I mean, water finds this level.
And again, no proof in her dad going dried up pudding. She's stressing this, this elaborate first date. These guys want to take you on walking dates. Shout out to the folks, the married folks in the chat that said it. Our first date, was getting ice cream at a park, cost little to nothing, and still together. Again, where did these exuberant first dates get you, bitter Nana? Besides up here lying, playing, and joking, and having a maintenance man you call a F-boy. You see the antics and tactics they use to try to make themselves seem so big in these situations? It ain't her maintenance man. It's an F-boy. It's her toy. You the toy. Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. Appreciate you, brother. Says they want to be men so bad. Shout out to Shine Bryant. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says this one has too much weenie juice swimming up and through her. Don't do this, women. You will go crazy.
Why won't you go get you a rose? Look up the rose when you get off this video. Search rose. Go get a rose. And if you don't want a rose or you want some actual penetration, go get a dome.
This is intense. Y'all got no advice. Yeah, ladies, you tired of these ninjas? Go get you a rose. Go get you some. Y'all should be playing with yourself. This is wicked. This is what it boils down to. A damn plastic rose.
You know what? Granted, this is what y'all want to do. It's pathetic. It is pathetic, sisters. It's kind of some weird taboo double standard, right? Women diddling themselves, I guess supposed to be cool and acceptable. No, y'all still weird. Femselves at freaking best. And it's all good having your battery operated boyfriend until certain events come up. Especially the holidays. That rose ain't got no smoke for you during the cold winter months. Christmas time, Valentine's Day, then it started to settle in. Now y'all taking y'all rose to y'all Galentine's Day events. Y'all nasty.
Yeah, this is wicked. So I brought ChatGPT up in here, and we say, is this rose? What is this rose? It say the short answer for some women, yes, about the stimulation. It says it can be overstimulating, but it depends on the person and how they use it. All right, the popular rose toy uses air pulse suction stimulation on the clitoris. All right, which many women report feels much more intense than manual stimulation, i.e., hunching with a man, oral X, or intercourse with a man. All right, because of the intensity. So It's more intense. We're gonna start there.
See, no, it's different. It's a different intense. You hitting that thing with straight that little pleasure nut with straight gigawatts and electricity. You're gonna desensitize that thing, numb it up. You're gonna get a callus on that thing. Man, I done said it before about this little walkie toy. Don't let no man-made thing outdo you. You saw the description. It's buzzing and suction. You imitate it. Shoot, beat it out of its job. God dang it.
Man, so here we go. It's a some women experience temporary desensitization. All right, desensitize that cuticata immediately after use, making other forms of stimulation feel weaker and for shorter periods. It says some women may become accustomed to very intense stimulation, which can make it harder to orgasm from lower intense stimulation, i.e., hunching with a man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I know what it's gonna come to. Y'all gonna be so desensitized. Y'all gonna need a daggone diesel piston thrusting up and through y'all, and a daggone baby sledgehammer beating on y'all pleasure nub just to get y'all close to the big O. And can't no King Kong won't be able to satiate you. Enjoy it. Keep it the freak up. Keep it up.
So here we go. All right, it says there is no strong evidence that the Rose toy caused permanent loss of sensitivity or long-term nerve damage when used normally. Many women use them regularly without any negative impact on their. Yeah, here's the thing. This is all new. There is no study. They ain't been using this Rose since the damn civil rights, since Jim Crow. There's no long-term studies done. We're going to have to revisit this in 20 years and see what the hell happens to them.
They're saying that watching corn can desensitize men. You know, they only seeing IG baddies busting it wide open on a screen. So then regular visuals don't do it. If that can happen as far as just visual intake, what do you think is going to be the effect of this over robotic stimulation straight to your jennies? Gonna be much, much worse. Enjoy y'all stupid prize for playing these stupid games.
So here we go. It says, if a woman notices that she can't orgasms are becoming more difficult without the toy, it can help, ladies. So if you can't get to that place without using it, it says you need to use a lower setting.
You're a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So it says you need to use a lower setting on this thing, all right, or alternate between toy and other forms of stimulation. It says take occasional breaks from the high intense stimulation. So stop using it or turn it down or alternate, all right? Use a man maybe. It says incorporate the toy into your partner when you have an ex, you know what I mean? Do something different. Don't just be sitting there like this woman is telling y'all. She's telling y'all something wrong. She's telling y'all every night, just break it out. And it's ChatGPT said, absolutely not.
ChatGPT try to tell y'all to turn it down, turn the settings down. Moquisha like turn it down. Moquisha out there putting a switch on that thing. She putting an extendo on that Rose. Like turn it down. Moquisha said turn it up and break the knob off this thing. We done seen DeBronca. DeBronca got two at the same time. One on the pleasure dub, one on the Duke. Just vibrating her bones loose.
Man. So here we go. It says some ex-therapists sometimes compare it to becoming accustomed to very specific type of stimulation, similar to how some men find it easier to orgasm from a particular that style from intercourse rather than from intercourse. It says usually varying stimulation and taking breaks can help restore responsiveness. So put the Rose down, Bonquisha. It says some So the concern isn't typically physical damage. It's more about becoming accustomed to the level or type of stimulation that other actual activities may not reciprocate. So you're going to get so used to this toy and how it sucks and do all these things that you like human interaction just ain't going to do it. Where the hell is my rose?
Oh, God dang it. That's wild, man. I'm too goofy for these conversations. Oh, my goodness. Come on, man. Sisters, y'all play a role in this. Hold up. I'm done with the brothers. I done told y'all. Sisters, men, shout out to KS. Are you applying this kind of pressure? When that man looking at you, your birthday suit, does he feel the urge to do what the rose doing? Suck, vibrate, oscillate, orbit? Or is he like, you know what? You ain't applying that. All you get is you get mediocre. You get mediocre. You know what I mean? It's over. You ain't getting the big O. You just getting blah, mid.
And satisfy yourself. You should not be dating. You have nothing to offer this woman. Yet these broke men are out here, have nothing to offer, but they expecting you women to open up your legs. Ladies, why won't you go get you a rose? Look up the rose when you get off this video. Search rose. Go get a rose. And if you don't want a rose or you want some actual penetration, go get a dome and satisfy yourself. You ladies don't need to be having these men dumping their toxic semen inside of you like this. I look at this option of men that you guys have today and I'm like, I feel so sorry for you guys out here still dating. I feel so sorry for you ladies out here still on dating apps. Why won't you ladies just give it a time out? Just leave it alone. These men are not worthy. They are not worthy. And the more you ladies continue to open up your legs to these broke, dusty dudes, the more these men are going to feel like they don't have to get a job. They don't have to impress women because there's so many women out here that will just open up their legs to a dusty. You ladies have got to change this. You've got to change this.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is crazy. Misery loves company. So you 50 years old, you done been married 5 times, and you just got you a maintenance man. And you out here telling these women, young women, you can really be helping and inspiring, getting the marriage rates up, telling people how to do it the right way, tell them where you effed up, how you cantankerous. But no, these ninjas ain't worth it. Never you. It's the ninjas.
The guys, you can't land the guy you desire. Well off auntie. You see her with her fancy multicolored leather seats, big old panoramic roof. Her relatively fancy automobile. She want her silver fox pushing a S-Class, G-Wagon, something of the sort, and you don't qualify. Since horned up freaky Nana don't qualify for the man she desire, y'all all might as well be as miserable as her. And her only message to y'all, go and buy you a battery-operated boyfriend. Shout out to the artist Raheem Devon. He got a song called Bob Battery Operated Boyfriend. Go ahead, Google it, check it out. It's a good song.
Your pickings out here is pathetic. And the only way that these men will change is if you ladies close your legs. But you ladies, let me know what you think about this in the comments down below. Have you ladies been seeing more and more of these dudes literally coming out on social media saying how they play tricks on women, run game on women, how they give the bare minimum and that you women will still put out for them? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you haven't already, hey, if you haven't already, you guys be sure.
Look at her. This is an agent of chaos. Somehow these women are coming onto the internet by the dozens and they are misleading women down a damn path of destruction. So y'all can follow them if y'all want to. We'll see you at the crossroads.
Come on, don't listen to them. Understand, recognize misery when you see and hear it. Don't fall for the bitter, jealous auntie okey doke. Don't do it because that's all she giving y'all.
Man.
Shout out to brother Devon Mitchell. Appreciate you, man. Says they got a 4-in-1 rolls with a tongue and a phallus and it vibrates. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
We used to have a meme we used to play, but obviously YouTube don't like it. So, but it was with the one big sister. She was sitting there showing it, and it was disgusting.
yeah, it is. Shout out to Kristen Baker. Says, can a rose change a tire? Don't give them no ideas. You see these Asian AI bots out here getting real advanced.
Man. So we gonna take this woman, kick her in the pit, and keep it moving.
Yes, she an infinite pit dweller.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't, man. Ain't nothing like the real thing. It's unfortunate that physical intimacy and how powerful and the energy exchange that it is has become just meat to meat clapping, nothing more. Unfortunate.
Man, that part. And where we at here? Shout out
Money.
to our brother Kenny P. He dropped a 20 ball in the Cash App. He says, supporting the show, fellas.
Appreciate you, Kenny P.
Appreciate that, brother.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Appreciate you. Y'all wild in the chat.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to pull a familiar foe back up. Shout out to Dr. Bryant. Obviously, there's still a little bit of gristle left on this.
Oh boy, let's hear this Dr. Hiding the Babble.
What I'm saying is that all of that is nice to hang on your walls. But at the end of the day, Jeremiah 29:11, God says, I know the plans that I have for you, with or without a degree. Plans to prosper you, plans to do good and not harm you. And so to the woman who don't have no degrees and have no interest in doing it, don't have the time to go get it, you have an interest to open a business. Be like her and go get your business, because her business is very successful. She's been doing this for a while. Look at God. She's been doing this for a while. To the woman who has the degrees, then listen, see.
Here we go. She's at some conference. All right. And she said, if you ain't got a degree, this was what Ebony K was saying. It's like degrees, ownership, or bust. They are like, you workers are peasants. Anybody that punch a clock. It's amazing the way they talk about virtually every person on the planet. Like, yeah, and if you ain't got a degree, you can own a business like her. But what you shouldn't do is work, or don't you dare marry a man. None of it. They don't ever talk about this type of stuff. It's always boss status.
And no context on the other sister's business as far as degrees. Maybe she just got some kind of clothing boutique. You don't need no gosh daggone formal education or degree. Talking about you, a woman that claims to be in the medical profession. Wow, mumbo jumbo. Stop that. You can be like her. You don't need a degree. And shout out to y'all that predicted that she's going to try to become a woman of the cloth. She said, you don't need a degree because Jeremiah blah, blah, blah says, the Lord said, do whatever you want. Like, stop bringing the Lord into this madness.
how you can let your degrees work for you. But my point is, no matter whether you have accolades or you don't, we all have a dream. Absolutely. And it's the dream that you're supposed to actualize. It's not your degrees or not your non-degrees or your education or your inability to be educated. It's what is in your heart. Because God manifests the desires of your heart. And the desire is what he put on there because he don't play about you. So he's not putting the desire on your heart to tell you because you're not educated, you just won't get it. Right. Devil is a liar. If it's on your heart, educated or not, it will become yours.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Holy hell. Shout out to Ebony Dean. You was hitting on it. You know, she's prosperity preaching. She done turned into Creflo Bryant. Here we go. Yeah, God said, and if they don't believe you, that's the devil. All right? Because you can do whatever the hell you want to do. If it's on your heart and you think about it, you can do it. Don't listen to nobody because God said.
If the established standards say you need a degree, but you feel like it's your destiny, F the standard, F the rules, just do what you wants to do, and God gonna back you up. Is this advice we would give to our children? Or is this advice you don't mind? I'm sorry. Or is this not snake oil you don't mind selling to unsuspecting victims? I'm sorry, clients. Which one is it?
Have a vision, write it clear so anybody that reads it can actualize it. That's all you have to do.
And you know, when you talk about your ex-fiance, why did that not work?
Which one? I have two.
Oh, the latest one. The latest one.
The last one.
Yeah.
The last one, you know, he was 14 years older than me, and a retired basketball player. And I say 14 years older on purpose because age doesn't dictate emotional intelligence. And so there was a lot of immaturity on his behalf. Mine too, I'm sure, and a lack of emotional intelligence. And what do I mean by that is his inability to problem solve would have never allowed us to sustain a long-term marriage, because what I've learned in my 18 years of being in my field is,
what are you talking about? You was with a retired NBA player. Why do y'all think y'all can put a leash on these damn dragons? You was with the man not because he was some husband-minded. You was with him because he was probably 6'8", former NBA. He had a little bit of money and some gravitas. And he was a retired. He wasn't an active player because you can't pull active players. And you say he was 15 years older than you. So we know you what, 45. So he right now would be 60. So he's some old timer. This is crazy.
You heard Brother Paul Pierce? You was his work. That's all. All them years. And she was so proud. I've been proposed to twice. What the heck that got to do with anything? It obviously means nothing. But all you had was a high value maintenance man in regards to the Heine clan at absolute best. Nothing more, nothing less. Proposed. Yeah, I bet he did. He was bored.
the moment that couples either forget to, don't want to, or stop problem solving, the relationship is over. The relationship will always sustain if you and I, even friendship, can solve a problem. Even if I don't like you for a week, I can't stand you for a month. If I can stay, because a commitment is doing what you said you would do regardless of how you feel. If I can stay until the light comes back, till the laughter comes back, but I'm willing to solve the problem with you, or sometimes solving the problem is letting it dissolve. It's not always having to come to the table with an actual resolution.
You can just move on. You know, it's interesting because with professional athletes, what I've noticed, one of my friends was dated a professional athlete who was, since he was super young, like in sports, and he was so taken care of, he couldn't do simple things because he was used to having people do everything for him.
That's why I don't like to work you guys either.
See, but this is
like
my thing.
he didn't know how to like pay his cell phone
Oh,
bill.
no, see,
he didn't know how to make a dentist appointment.
Inferior.
So my ex-fiance, I was a kept woman. And that was the first time I was ever kept and loved it. And I didn't pay a bill. I didn't do anything at all. Just being honest. I was still a doctor, right? And still had my practice. I closed up everything and just was pretty much at his beck and call. And I didn't know if I would like that position because I've always been in the power position. And I did it. And I fell in love with myself even more doing it because I learned a part of me that I'm like, yo, I love this submissive, soft woman. And so did he. So the issue wasn't the caretaking because he did a great job. It was, if you are going to sit around for multiple days and not solve a problem because you don't have the emotional capacity to communicate, I cannot fucking be married to you, and I damn sure not can bear children with you because
Lord have mercy. Why was you with him? Because you thought it was all good. some retired NBA cat. He looked how you like. He stroked you down. But like the woman said, we're talking about professional athletes. These are some of the most spoiled people on earth, damn near. They get everything taken care of them all their life. So like she said, they don't even know how to pay the cell phone bill half the time because they got people doing it for them. So why would you think this man was ready to go come in and take the lead? And no, he was going to be doing what he always did. He was there for the cheeks.
That part. And then and as far as the brother not knowing how to do simple adult tasks like make appointments, pay cell phone bills, it is what it is. Y'all ain't got no empathy for a brother. Like like you said, they are coddled men. I recognize that, when I was playing ball and after I realized some of my buddies that played in the NFL for quite a while, I seen that in them. They are used to you having trainers, athletic personnel catering to their every daggone need. Okay, but you want that guy as a woman? Acknowledge that and help him fill out forms and stuff. You want him? Work with him.
If I'm pregnant or there's kids in this house, we are not going to be in this house for 3, 4, 5 days, not talking, because you don't know how to problem solve. That is not what you do when you are at the age of 48 or 50 years old, because that was his age and I was in my 30s. And so one thing I know about myself that I'm really good at and why I don't, it's opposite of you, I'm very okay with dating and being vulnerable. My strong suit is pivoting. I ain't got a motherfucking problem with leaving. So that's my strong suit. My suit that I'm working on right now as I'm dating is staying put, learning how to stay with you, but being mad while I'm with you. Yeah, learning how to say, I'm not leaving you, but I still didn't like this. Yeah. So I'm doing really good in that. But I to that, it was just, I know I'm not going to do long term with someone who doesn't have emotional intelligence. I was winning the bread. I was paying the majority of the bills and I was.
And let's stop her for a minute. We seen that video on Corey Holcomb's show when she was in her 30s. Like Corey said, she got her body done at some point. So this dude probably didn't even get the shine we see today. We seen her on that podcast, before she started maybe bleaching skin and all that type stuff and got the boobies and the hips. So yeah, he got the lackluster. So now, but the Kudakata might have been good. I mean, he was 50, you was 32, whatever. You was younger. He was like, all right.
Maybe, maybe she is making a point to the rumor that crazy Kudakata, some of the, most fulfilling. And I guess that'll freaking do it. Gavin X said he got Shine Brand 1.0. This is 2.0 with the augmentation. What would you rather have, men? Natural, less bodies, or bodacious, augmented, and X amount of bodies and trauma and torment? Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Good to see you, brother. Says Brian also claimed businesses on Melrose at 19. 3 of them. Appreciate your hustle's philosophy. There you go. Good to see you, brother. Says the only people who care about their degrees are other women in competition with them and the men who are hiring those rebellious hyenas. Shout out to hustle's philosophy. Hopefully everything going good, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
To that, it was just, I know I'm not going to do long term with someone who doesn't have emotional intelligence. I was winning the bread. I was paying the majority of the bills, and I was in school with 26 units a semester. I was running an entire mobile legal company that I owned. So I was moving and shaking. And
at 21 years old, you was doing that?
21, I bought my first house at 19 years old.
What?
Bought my first house at 19 in the city of Long Beach, in North Long Beach.
Let's go.
I bought a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house and then built a whole loft in the backyard and rented the whole thing out and moved in with him closer to my retail store that I had. I had 3 retail stores on Melrose. You know Melrose?
Yes.
Yeah, 3 retail stores. I was actually, I have to brag about this, y'all. I was the first, because I loved it. Yes. I was the first and youngest Black woman to ever own a store on Melrose. It was a French owner, and he said, how old are you? I'm not renting to you. Absolutely not.
What?
And I said, well, because I already owned my house, right? I got me a line of credit, baby. HELOC. I said, well, listen. I said, what if I gave you 6 months up of rent? He said, I don't trust you. You're too young. I said, I'll pay it up for a year. He said, deal. Sign the paper. I said, shoot, we got a deal. I paid that thing up for a year. And let me tell you,
Ashley, so smart, girl. She said 1 year.
Because you was
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Stop lying. She gonna say she went and got a HELOC because she owned the house already. She bought a house at 19. And shout out to Corey Holcomb. They say allegedly she was on the pole, swinging, shaking cheeks. That's where that fast money was coming from. And she say she went to this dude, French man, I ain't renting no young black woman. She said, I'll pay a year up front. And he said, all right, you got a year up front, let's go. And where you getting all this cash from, young lady?
Trick dollars, baby. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. We talk about it. When you're young and tender as a woman, looking like something, you can find sponsors to pay for your living for a price, of course, a price of a smidgen of kuta kata. But hey, listen here, man. She's lying. I grew up with narcissistic liars. She's adding too much. There's too many, details. And then you call this French dude a ninja. I'm telling it's little things I can't really explain it. You talking about making these moves, you're supposed to be professional. Yeah, I gave the ninja a year's worth of rent up front. Why are you talking like this as an educated, accomplished, classy doctor woman?
And let me tell you, Ashley, so smart. Girl, she said 1 year. What's up, guys? So listen, your doc has been on a nationwide speaking tour for the past 2.5 years. But I am so excited to announce that I am now officially on my Live Your Promise book tour. Yes, I am at my first stop in Dallas. I can't tell y'all who it is. You'll see it once the interview drops. But listen, you guys, Live Your Promise drops. It launches May 12th, but it's now available for pre-order on all platforms where you can order books. Not only does it come in print, it also comes in audiobook. But guess who's going to read the audiobook to you? Me, your favorite doc. I'll be reading it to you. Listen, y'all gotta go get this book. You guys made Mental Detox my first book a bestseller. I know we can run these numbers up. We got to do it again, y'all. So go pre-order your book. This book is just next level up for Mental Detox. I'm providing all kinds of tools on your 3-part house: how you think, how you feel, how you behave. I'm providing tools on the power of belief, the tools I use to go from the hood to the hills. I mean, all the good stuff, y'all. Go get your copy.
I was paying majority of the bills, and I was in school with 26 units a semester. I was running an entire mobile legal company that I own. So I was moving and shaking. I bought a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house and then built a whole loft in the backyard and rented the whole thing out and moved in with him closer to my retail store that I had. I had 3 retail stores on Melrose. You know Melrose?
Yeah, and moved in with who? Her first fiance. So it's always a man. So you was able to buy a property and then put a house in the back, you say, and then rent it all out. And then you went and moved in with a man and you ain't pay no rent. You was just collecting bread. She was just living the high life.
She was using the best currency she had. They just don't want to say it. Your body. And the problem is being hypocritical. That's the problem, because she carrying on as if she was out here just doing all this stuff on her own power. She just doing it all. Just stores opening up, getting the bread, and she just with this guy and he ain't footing none of the bill. He was paying for everything. No hate, but give that man some credit. Say, my fiance opened up these. So my fiance helped me with this mobile, what the heck ever. That's a whole other kind of mobile. What? Your fiance helped you. You didn't do it by yourself, big, strong woman.
So, like you said, a lot of people don't know the history of Cheyenne and all of her track record. There's this picture here floating around now. People don't know exactly how old she was, but they claim this is her in her younger days, maybe around the time where she was opening these stores and working at the club.
Come on. What you fellas got to say? I think in her youth, she could get top dollar. It was what it was. She was having her way. She was a young tender. Now she ain't.
That part. So, yeah, she was out there in them streets. Most people know, but I guess they ain't out on her yet. But shout out to Corey Holcomb. He said folks know about her past.
It's coming. I feel like more and more. See that? Look at these images coming out of nowhere. We done seen her in like a B2K video. More and more stuff coming out. Shout out to the internet. It's undefeated, and you can't hide from it. Appreciate your brother Stuntman Kareem. Says Google AI words. There is no public record or official confirmation of an NBA player being engaged to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Stop lying, Dr. Pepper. God damn. Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says Cheyenne was also the first woman to create CBD oil.
Man.
God damn.
So, yeah, she the first woman tonight going down to see Leon.
No glaze for you, Evie.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
This right here. Listen here, man. We seriously need a wellness check on Leon. I ain't seen that brother in the month of Sundays. This virus is going around. Where you at, Leon? Check in, brother.
That part. So here we go. Until then, we talking about from strong and independent to lonely and bitter. We're going to pull this woman up. Shout out to Sister Gail King. I see she going through it. And she out here exposing herself.
Uh-oh.
Why did Gail King never date again after her divorce 33 years ago?
So it says Gail King was married. I didn't know Gail had kids. So Gail got 2 kids, a son and a daughter, as you see. And she was married to a guy back in 1984. She was married for 11 years, from 1984 to 1995. All right, they had 2 kids together. And we're going to find out why they ain't married no more.
Last time Gail was married, I wasn't even born yet. Sweet Jesus in the morning time.
Yeah, so
Oprah had an opinion on your ex-husband.
Oh, Lord. Yes, she did.
I want to talk a little bit more about that marriage.
Yes.
I know, because you just mentioned infidelity was one of the major reasons that it ended.
Yeah.
And I want to get to that. But first, before the affair, how were you feeling about that relationship? Like, were you happy?
It's a good question. I was happy. And you know how they say the wife always knows? I swear to God, I did not. I did not. And people say, well, of course you know. No, I really didn't. Now, it's not like we hadn't had arguments or anything, but I didn't think that it was in such disrepair that he was boinking around. I did not think that.
When, if you were happy, do you think it shifted for you?
Well, I mean, you know, hindsight is always 20/20. I always say if I was writing a book, the first line in my book would be whack, the sound of a tennis ball. And she said, nice shot, Bill. And the way she said it, there was such a intimacy in her voice that I had the hair stood up on the back of my neck. And I thought, why am I feeling that way? It was weird. Why?
Yeah. So, you know, she claimed that her husband cheated on her with her best friend, and she had no clue. Like she said, they would be out playing tennis and just all hanging out together. And one of her friends said, nice shot. You know, your best friend playing tennis with your husband, you just sitting there watching as they play and you think it's innocent. But then she said, no, it was something intimate about it.
How do you say nice shot, Bill, in a sultry way? Like, God dang, there you go, Uncle Dickety. Insecure much? Sounds like insecurity to me. There we flip this scenario. If a dude, you know, was talking like this, the women, first thing they would say, dang, you reaching, ninja, you insecure. So women, men, they equal nowadays. Sounds like insecurity to me.
Why am I? Because she was married too. We were married. We both had 2 little kids. So our kids were friends. The spouses were friends. But there was something about the way she said, nice shot, Bill, that I looked and I thought, did I see them looking at each other? And when I asked him in the car, what are you talking about? They try to gaslight you, by the way. What are you talking about? And so he goes, absolutely not. So I did think, oh, you're just overreacting to what? But I did have a visceral reaction to that.
That's it. I still didn't think anything. And Oprah always says, you know, sometimes you get a whisper, and then when you ignore the whisper, then it becomes a little pebble, and then you ignore the pebble, and next thing you know, it keeps going, and then you have a full-blown catastrophe. Mine was I came home and caught him unexpected. I wasn't due home. So, but you know, people say, the therapist said, it probably had to be that extreme for you to believe it. Because if you had caught them and they weren't buck naked, Alex, in my friggin' towel, if you hadn't seen it, he might have said, oh, she was just over here. We were
working on something.
Yes, working on something.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yeah, he was working on them cheeks. And Oprah was telling her, Oprah said, look, that ninja cheating. She said, Oprah, I ain't catch him yet. Oprah said, I'm telling you, when at first it's a whisper, then it's a pebble, then it's a stone, then it's a catastrophe. Then it's over, Gail. You stuck with me. We're going to be scissoring cudacatas.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, I can only imagine those bitter, lofty, unearthly conversations between her and Oprah. Oprah sitting there hating. She say, yeah, he cheating, Gail. He's cheating. Here, take $100,000, go buy yourself nice. Take your mind off of it. And come on. We look at Gail respectfully. I don't know this woman. We know of her. But man, she don't seem very soft. And femininity always wins. Listen to the story she tells. Another woman was sweet and complimented him. And you got in the car and start arguing with him. Come on. You let another woman be softer to you than you to your man. Own up to that. You start looking for a problem because you knew you were a problem, Gail. Most unfortunate.
Working on something.
Yes, working on something.
Okay, wait. Can you take me to that day? Like, how did you walk in on
Well,
that?
this was back in the day when you would go. I used to drive myself to the airport then, Alex.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Miss Gail King.
Before Uber and Lyft and when you call it a car service. But I drove myself to the airport and the airline would call you to say, listen, your flight has been canceled, but you can if you get on the next one, you can get out of there. So I was in DC and, you know, Kirby and Will were little. They were like 2 and 3 at the time. So, you know, I said, guys, we got to hurry, go. I'd driven myself to the airport. So I didn't even have time to call and say, look, the flight was I'm coming home. I didn't have time to do any of that. We got to the airport, got in the car, came home. And the alarm was set, which I thought that's strange because you're in here by yourself. You're a big ass grown ass man. He never sets the alarm. And next thing I know, he comes flying out of the room and he's got a towel on. He goes, you can't come in. What do you mean I can't come in? What are you talking about? He goes, you can't come here. Come in. Someone's here. I go, someone like who? There's nobody here. I mean, I was so oblivious. There's nobody here. Get out of the way, Billy. There's nobody here. He goes, really, you can't come in. And so I start searching the house because I didn't believe him. I get down and there they are, or there she is, cowering behind the door in my towel, Alex. It was a nice bath sheet. In my towel.
What did you say?
I said, I can't believe that you are here and that you are doing this. I can't believe that you are doing this.
She was.
Bravo, Gail's ex-husband. Good job. Hey, karma, who knows? You might deserved it. We heard what you done said about Kobe, rest in peace, some of the stuff you done did. So, yeah, Gail. And she said she went to the airport. He knew she was leaving. That was well coordinated. And this is back in the day, but, you know, back in the, you know, early 90s or late 80s, early 90s, you know, and he like, she about to go out of town on business, Oprah flying her out. He done called that sweet thing over and was in the house clapping cheeks. And Gail's flight got canceled. What a coincidence. And she walked back in the house, my man bucket naked, clapping cheeks. And the woman high, and you can't make this up.
It's like a daggone Tubi movie. You got sloppy, brother. You got too overzealous. You got too comfortable. Yeah, you should have went to the Red Roof Inn. You took her back to the crib. That's cut. Come on now. Like, that's wild. That's the wild guy, Lee. You took it back to the crib. Utter disrespect. But how about this? Yeah, he wonky, you know. But here's the thing. How much do you want to bet before that happened? I guarantee you he ain't touched Gail in a month of Sundays. You cannot have a man that most women deem desirable and then put him on Kuda kind of punishment. Eventually, folks are going to come around complimenting him, talking about nice shot, because they trying to get a shot of glaze. Listen, pay attention. Don't let it be you.
I said, I can't believe that you are here and that you are doing this. I can't believe that you are doing this.
She was your friend.
Yes. And I even said, I thought we were friends. It sounded so pitiful. I thought we were friends.
And so your kids were in the house. How did you manage?
Well, I had a nanny.
Okay.
She was from Jamaica. And I did leave the kids outside because he was so adamant. They're little toddlers. So Verge is with the kids. And I said, Verge, take the children and go to the back room and shut the door. And she said, what is it? What is this, Mom? What is it? I said, so-and-so is here. Let's give her a nice name. What's a good name?
Casey.
Yeah, Casey is here. And so she goes, and I said, and they're naked.
Gail just in the house.
I can't believe he slept with her behind my back.
Oh, Gail. I'm sorry. This couldn't happen to a better person. Hey, it is what it is, Gail. All right, Gail King right now is like 70-something years old. So Gail don't look bad for an old woman. Go ahead, pay to play. Get you a young thing. Spend that money.
Man, it's been a while. Come on, where the young college Thundercats at? You better go ahead and get you a premium sugar mama. You're bull jiving. If I went to the college, in my heyday, before I became an old man, and I knew I stayed in Galestown, man, listen here. Go find a way in there and extract that bread. I guarantee you, Gail was an extreme sexual prude. She gonna tell a nanny, she says, that woman's here and they're naked. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's weak. That Gail, you did it to yourself. That dude, he didn't think twice. For a man, your husband, to bring another woman in the house, yeah, you effed up. He don't even care. He said, don't come in. He said, don't come in here. Go somewhere else.
Now, Verge is an old Jamaican woman. She goes, Lord of his mercy, Mom. Lord of his mercy. Lord of his mercy. Oh, Mom, she peed in your toilet, Mom. I go, Verge, I don't need that right now. I don't need that right now. Just take the kids and just go in the back room and shut the door.
I know Oprah had an opinion on your ex-husband.
Oh, Lord. Yes, she did.
I want to talk a little bit more about that marriage.
Yes.
I know, because you just mentioned infidelity was one of the major reasons that it ended.
Yeah.
And I want to get to that. But first, before the affair, how were you feeling about that relationship? Like, were you happy?
It's a good question. I was happy. And you know how they say the wife always knows? I swear to God, I did not. I did not. And people say, well, of course you know. No, I really didn't. Now, it's not like we hadn't had arguments or anything, but I didn't think that it was in such disrepair that he was boinking around. I did not. I did not think that.
When?
And there you go. I think Gail was just a damn airhead. And like you say, we're going to let this keep going, but she's friends with Oprah. So she living such a lifestyle where she jet setting and being bombarded and overstimulated by Oprah, where she ain't even think about her husband. He ain't doing nothing, that ninja. We got 2 kids. He hanging with the kid, nothing. She ain't even serving his needs anymore. Like he ain't even a man. And she effed around and found out.
There you go. Women like this will use a man's stoic nature against them. Men, we're about duty and responsibility. Women know that. They can sense that. And she said, we got 2 kids. She locked down shop, said it's over. Deal with it. What you gonna do? And that brother said his nature took over. Shout out to the good brother Q. Ain't seen him in a while. You cannot deny nature. Y'all can love one another, duty, responsibility. Nature will always win. That's why it's nature.
Her voice, that I had the hair stood up on the back of my neck, and I thought, why am I feeling her? Because
those rumors surrounded her because of who she was friends with, Oprah Winfrey. They say that her husband loved her because he couldn't satisfy her like Oprah could. Oprah had all his money, so she was giving it to Gayle King, and Gayle was acting funny with him. You know, Gayle left him because of Oprah, because they was talking to each other, and not on a girlfriend basis, but on a girlfriend basis. You get what I'm saying? Just a lot of stuff. And this came from men and women. Now, the sad part is that I'm sure this woman has told her story before, and maybe it didn't get out to everybody that it needed to get out to. And I think that some of those people who made those rumors probably knew that this woman was going through something very traumatic. And to come find out that this woman got cheated on by her husband with her friend, and it was in her house. Everybody who said something nasty and negative about why her and her husband actually split owes this woman an apology for starting rumors that were not true. I don't care what they were going through in their marriage. He didn't have no right to, number one, cheat on his wife, and then number two, you gonna go do it with her friend. Just low down and dirty.
Hell! Well, they're saying take two to tango. Granted. What about the friend? That she said her friend was also married and had a damn family, kids. Like, come on now. All right, it is some of his fault. And what about Gayle? You know, being all masculine, probably wasn't meeting his needs. But they still don't excuse him completely. But they trying to dump it all on him. Absolutely not.
There you go. And yeah, Oprah was trying to get Gayle's goodies, allegedly. Come on, man. Ain't no telling what kind of Oprah being all petty, taking wild pictures of her and Gayle on some yacht that brother can't afford, sending them to him. Me and Gayle having fun. Don't wait up, ninja. Oprah was busting Gayle down with that gold and diamond studded bob. You ever have diamonds and rubies in your cootie-cutter?
And there was a video. I don't think we got the clip, but Oprah said something. And Gayle went to Oprah. You know, she called Oprah. She said, I called Oprah right after. And Oprah said, I knew it. I knew it. I told you. I knew he was cheating on you.
Oprah said, come on home to the big mama. Silly got you.
Gayle King catching her husband cheating with her friend is crazy. And the fact that he was telling her not to come in the room so she would see who the woman was, that's dirty. That is crazy. And I hate to say it, but I feel like Gayle said she didn't know, but the signs were always probably there. She said the woman cheered her husband on, they were having a game or something. She just was like, go Bill. And it was just too intimate. Like, yeah, why are you cheering on for Gayle's husband? I need Gayle to come out with a book because I want to know who this woman was. And the fact that Gayle was so nice about it, it was just like, I would have waited to exhale on these people. Like, what is going on? Y'all drop down in the comments. Tell me if you ever caught your significant other cheating on you, especially with a friend. What did you do in that situation? All right, bye.
I was watching Gayle King's interview on Call Her Daddy, and I was listening to the story about her.
First of all, what's up with these weird podcasts? They going with these little white girls, Call Her Daddy, and the other one got a weird name, these strange names like that. And then these respectable people go up there.
Respectable. It's a chilling circuit. It is what it is. We be talking about it. It just seems to be happening a lot faster than we can keep up. Like you said, so many of these little one-off podcasts. YouTube is like the new stomping ground for these celebrities and these who's. You know, it just is what it is. So they coming over here and they winding up everywhere, huh? They might wind up over here. Shout out and rest in peace to the brother of Fat Man Scoop. He came over here, graced us with his presence before he went on to glory. May he rest in peace. They coming. Come on, Gayle. Come over here. We ain't got no bread, but we can talk.
Her coming home and catching her husband cheating with one of her dearest friends. And if any of you have seen it, you know she mentioned that she called Oprah and told her what happened. And Oprah said to her something like, girl, you don't understand what just happened. And if I have the timeline correct, I know the story is that Gayle's husband left her after Oprah gave Gayle $1 million for her birthday because she said she was a millionaire and she wanted her best friend to be a millionaire too. That's what I'm talking about. And he knew that he couldn't compete with that. So I don't know if he left her right after that or if he started to act out right after that. And if he started to act out right after that, yeah, that tracks. One thing for certain and two things for sure, a lot of these dudes have never been able to handle their woman having more money than them.
Stop.
You hear it on this app all the time, how these dudes love to say, oh, her money, her house, her degree doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Because you wouldn't be so mad about it if it didn't matter.
Well, I would say Oprah is responsible for that man, for what happened. Oprah was causing a rift in their marriage. I think that's just the bottom line. I would say Oprah is more responsible for him sleeping with that woman than he is. She got more blood on her hands.
Yep. It is what it is. $1 million? Come on, man. Done gave your woman $1 million, and you know she a little funny with her. That's wicked. That's wicked work. Might as well be a dude giving your woman $1 million. Like, Oprah liked her, and it was what it was. And they talking about this whole issue with the adulterous woman, cheating with Gail's ex-husband, and how she just said something nice. I've spoken on this. Like, it's weird energy amongst couples whenever your significant other is being nicer to strangers than they are to you. I often give the example of, your woman having a telephone voice. She on the phone and she's sweet, kind, and pleasant on the phone to strangers, but as soon as she got off the phone talking to her man, it's what you want, ninja.
Yeah, this is wild.
Step your game up. Anyway, I digress. I don't know if the affair happened before or after the $1 million, but it definitely tracks because he's insecure. He was insecure for that time because how many people have a best friend named Oprah? And knowing her power and what she could do for her, he knew he would never be able to do those things for her, even though she still loved him and wanted to stay married to him. So he destroyed his family because he was insecure and felt like he needed, I guess, to feel like a man. They are so silly and simple.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in
This
you.
is the gynocracy. I mean, do y'all not see where Oprah is an agent of chaos? Where, she could have maybe helped Gail keep her family. But no, she said, Gail, I can be a better husband than he can. I can support y'all and protect you better. And maybe she did. I guess the proof was in the pudding. Oprah said, now look at Gail sitting there like a boss.
That brother wasn't bitter or insecure about that. He was like, what? He probably didn't like it, rightfully so. But he's like, go ahead, Gail. You ain't giving me no coup de cat. You give me no type of pleasure whatsoever. Go ahead, do what you gonna do. Somebody coming over when you freaking leave. And the characters never change. So stereotypical. Look at the sister on the screen talking about dudes being insecure about their accomplishments. The only time that can remotely be true, all right, if it's a regular guy, not a nug, the woman makes it a point to rub it in his face. And nug, he just nug. But you women do that. Yeah, Ninja, what's your bank balance? I make more than you. Y'all bring that energy into your relationships, and it's wicked.
Man, so I'm going to pull this up here. Yeah, she's still cooking.
Let's just here. Let me tell you another layer since we're just just here chatting. When I said to her, I can't believe you're doing this, she said to me, he doesn't even love you. He's only with you for the children and his lifestyle, because I was a big time anchor. I was doing very well. I was paying for him to go to Yale Law School. Very smart guy, very, very smart guy. He doesn't even love you. And then what do? I go, is that true?
Gail.
I know. Couldn't you cry for her? I could cry for her.
I could cry for her, but I also relate to her because I've been here before too. We've all been there where it's like,
where someone cheated.
I've been cheated on, yes. And
did you catch them?
I caught him through his technology, and
I like that. I caught him through technology.
And
I went old school.
Yes. And unfortunately, I also saw him naked in the technology.
Yes, yes.
But that moment, I think we can all relate to. Something just happens within you as a woman where you're just like, oh my God, like, did I do something wrong? Could I have been better? And there's like a weird thing where you're willing to fight for it.
This is wonky. So the woman told Gail he don't even love you. But that was a married woman herself. So he had all y'all drunk.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Ooh.
What's the probability that the woman, Gail's best friend, was a white woman? I want to say very high. Becky and Bob play by different rules. Yeah, it is what it is. See, she probably like, well, you out here, you got a husband.
Okay, stop it out.
Becky probably was like, we swinging. This ain't nothing. He with his mistress. He don't care, know where I'm at. You the only odd person out, Gail, and your husband don't love you. Join the club. Poor Gail.
William Bumpus tells TMZ, my deepest apologies to Gail, to our daughter Kirby and her husband Virgil, to our son William and his wife Elise, and our 3 grandchildren for the pain I caused decades ago. Those actions were mine. I have long owned them, including publicly in my own words in 2016, which still stand. He continues, Gail has every right to share what was a painful chapter that changed the trajectory of our marriage and our family nearly 40 years ago. I respect her right to tell her story, and that's where I'll leave it. Gail X adds, what I will say is this. I remain endlessly grateful to Gail. She gave me 2 of the greatest gifts of my life, our daughter Kirby and our son William. It was Gail who encouraged and supported me through getting my Yale law degree. And it was Gail who chose with me to co-parent successfully from the very beginning, a testament to our shared commitment to our children above all else, and now our grandchildren.
Huh. There you go. So they got kids, grandkids. Oh man, he said, I messed up, but like he said, the lifestyle, can you imagine? Like your wife is best friends with Oprah just sending her straight cash, everything paid for. But like you said, as a man, I mean, 2 things is true. It's emasculating because now you ain't needed. A man, we talk about this, a man has a desire to be needed and wanted in his household. And when your family ain't looking to you for ish, now you just a man in the house, like a butler almost, with meat that Gail may hunt you a couple times a year, and that's why he was out getting cootie-cotta.
There it is. Seemed like a good brother. Happy they could co-parent like that. But I didn't think about it that way. You right. They out there just talking, rich folk talk. And Gail's like, I really would like that new Jaguar. And her husband like, we'll think we'll get it next year. Oprah like, you want it? Oprah like, I actually got a couple of them, in my garage in my Italian villa off the coast of Italy, just sitting there in one of my summer homes. You want one? I'll ship it here. Yeah, that'll do it. That's emasculating. I said we gotta wait till next year. You talk about you got 2 of them. Don't do me like that, Oprah.
Yes, and this guy here, he should have talked to Stedman about how to cover his tracks. All right, because Stedman looked like, man, he dumb. He was clapping cheeks in the house. Stedman, like I normally go to the, the red roof or something, but this ninja slipping.
Stedman, where you at, Stedman? Oh, Stedman, the only mother sucker that had Oprah's heart. I ain't gonna say it's weird, it's Oprah, but she was smitten with him. Stedman didn't capitalize on that like he was supposed to.
Yeah, that's wonky. Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's wonky, the whole Stedman Oprah situation. I believe they're still together, or is he passed away? If he's still alive, yeah, I believe they ain't separated.
Separated? I didn't know they was like really ever together. She been like chasing Stedman forever.
Well, they've been a thing. Like you said, they keep their business out of Ninja's hand. But Stedman is a kept man. So that's still his lady.
Shout out to Stedman. I retract what I said. Get that bread, Stedman. Get that head, that bread, and leave.
How did you stay so composed during that moment?
Well, because I was thinking the kids are here. I don't want anybody to know. That was my main thought. I don't want anybody to know. And that would not happen to me today. It would be like, get this da 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 and take her da 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 da.
Yeah.
But I kept thinking I don't want it to be a scene because they're little. They know this person. And my main thing was which is what I do about most things, how do I handle this situation in this moment? And it was only later. And, so the first thing I do, and she was married. And I said, I'm calling him, her husband. And he goes, don't call because they have a good marriage. They have a good marriage. The girls' pajama bottoms are in my bed. They have a good marriage. Don't call. Where does he think she is? He thinks that she's away at a conference or something. And so he said, please don't call. So he goes, I'm going to take her to the train station so her husband can pick her up so he won't know. So they left and went to the train station.
No, Gail, but how do you think? Because
Whoa!
I remember when I lost my mind.
City Boys is up 10,000. Here we sitting here thinking this ninja is some nice guy. I don't know. This dude is insidious, man. So he just got caught clapping cheeks in his house. And his wife said, I'm about to call this woman's husband. And they said, no, this is a good woman. Don't you dare do that. All right, to her sipping ass husband. Let him think whatever he's thinking, that I just bust her all the way down. And he said, Gail, matter of fact, I'm about to go drop her off at the train station so her husband could pick her up. All right, while she's still leaking. She didn't even get the shower. You messed this all up. She was supposed to bathe. Now she gonna go there, disheveled. And he left out the house and went and dropped. So Gail had to eat that. He said, I'll be back. Let me go drop her off. We'll talk about it when I get back.
Pain and agony. I almost felt bad, Gail. Almost, but not quite. And he got that road gawk on the way there. Yeah, he a nemesis. We know who he is now. And she pulled up to that train station. Unclean, leaking a random man's glaze, and her husband most likely pulled up, kissed her right in the mouth. Shame before God.
The love and camaraderie we forged in that work have carried us all these years. He says, nearly 4 decades later, that commitment has only deepened, and Gail and I remain in a good place. She recently sent warm wishes to Poet, my teenage daughter, on her 16th birthday, which meant a great deal to us both.
Were you surprised by the apology? Because I looked on TMZ last night. We saw a fresh apology from your ex-husband.
What I was surprised is, I was surprised that you guys got that you found him. That's number one. B, that he was even talking, because he never talks. So I was surprised, but I can also say I appreciated what he had to say.
So it did hold weight.
Well, I appreciate it because, listen, that was a very painful time. And I think, but people need to understand that anybody who's been through it, okay?
The lighting is so weird. Okay, there we go.
Anybody that's been through it knows how painful it is. But I also know that you can go through it and get through it on the other side.
Right.
This happened so long ago that we are both healed. We have both moved on. And the reason why I can talk about it so candidly, to be honest with you, is because it has been so much time that has passed. And I feel I'm in a really great place, and so is he. But what has really gotten to me is the reaction from other women.
So look at Gail out here. Gail looked like she had some yams back in the day. Right now, Gail was 71 years old. Let's get this clear. So granted, she could rock her wig. Y'all lay off Gail. But yeah, what she said about Kobe and some of the stuff she's done, egregious. Even y'all remember Gail. Act like y'all forget about Gail.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So that was Gail when they were doing the R. Kelly interview. All right, that was one of her last great moments right there. She held Kels to the fire.
If you ask me, Oprah was sitting back watching that live with about 3-4 roses. Oprah was sitting there. She had help with roses. She's like, come on, hit me. As Gail was doing that interview, and R. Kelly was pleading for his life. Y'all gotta be out here. Soon as he said that, Oprah, she hit the big O. She loved to see that brother in agony. And I know and Gail loved it. You see that smile? She's like, yeah, camera's on. It's right there. Oh, miserable hyenas. But Kels did it to himself.
That's the thing that has touched me more than anything.
Are you surprised? Yeah.
I hadn't intended to talk about that. Listen, I love Alex Cooper, but she gets you in that little salmon colored chair. You're in your casual comfy clothes, your after school clothes. But it wasn't something that was on the radar to talk about, but that's the beauty of what she does. You end up, you're talking. But what I'm really touched by is how it's been resonating with other women. And I want them to know it's a very big club. None of us want to be in it. But the beauty is you can go through it, you can come out on the other side, you can really be okay. Now the question is, I'm now singing the Ray song. How's it go? Baby, where the hell's my husband? I'm now concentrating on, where is he? Where is he, Harvey? Where is he?
Well, are you actively dating? Because you got to actively date to kind of...
Yes, so where is he? That's the question.
Are you expecting any phone calls from your ex or no? You think that the apology is fine?
No, he and I actually talked to each other, yeah. No. I did not know he was going to do it. When I got up this morning and read it, I was very, very surprised. He didn't say anything to me about it, so I was surprised, but I'm very appreciative.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Bye, Leah.
This is wild. Listen, that dude still clapping Gail's cheeks. What she just said, she was stumbling. She like, Gail was stumbling a lot because she bombarded her coming out the hotel or whatever. He probably upstairs in the penthouse. Gail like, yeah, Gail, where you coming from? Oh, business meeting. Gail was just in there getting her cheeks clapped. She said, we still talk. We still good friends. That didn't break us. Hell, he my maintenance man. He went from my husband to the maintenance man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That is a statistical phenomenon. It's documented. A lot of ex-wives become their ex-husbands, work. Your ex-husband become your maintenance man. Wild as heck. And hey, it is what it is. Modern day dating. Shout out to Gail in this walking situation. He won. He definitely won. And Gail forced this. Gail and Oprah shenanigans directly, indirectly emasculating him. Gail most likely being a sexual prude and only giving starfish. You got utterly disrespected. He ended up hunching your best friend in your house, wearing y'all towels. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is wild. So here we go. I finally got this one. This is Oprah's response.
I called Oprah. Oprah goes, wait, let me get this straight. He left you there alone and went with her?
Gail.
I know your mouth is open. And she said, oh, girl, you don't even know how bad this is. And I'm going, yeah, but he said they had a good marriage.
That's when you're like, stupid. Oprah, I love having you as a friend, but let's pretend we're not in interview mode right now because that's a really good point, but I don't want to hear that right now. Oprah, you're like, oh, it is such a good point.
It was a good point.
It is a good point.
But at the time, I couldn't hear it, though, Alex. I swear to you, I couldn't hear it because I'm thinking, well, God, I don't want to mess up everybody's life. So she said, you don't even know how bad this is.
So you never called the husband?
No.
Did the husband ever find out?
No, I called after talking to Oprah 2 hours later.
Was she your first call?
Oh, yeah. She was definitely my first. I didn't tell my mom. I'm close to my mom at the time. My mom is no longer with us. I was very close to my mom. I talked to my mom every single day, twice a day, because I didn't want anybody to know. I've got 3 sisters, didn't tell them. The only person I told was Oprah, the only person. And then she said, well, Kim, call her husband. I go, you think I should call? Yes, call. Now, by now, it's been 2 hours. So I call him and you know what he said? He said, she told me you would be calling.
Oh.
She said that you came home early, unexpected, and you drew the wrong conclusion. And she told me you would call and say that you thought they were having an affair. Masterful. Isn't that masterful?
Masterful.
So I'm expecting this call. So he said to me, and they were both doctors, psychologists.
This is wild.
This is nuts. This is Hollywood. This is going on. Oprah said, F him. Call that ninja now. Gail, I won't pay another bill. I won't send you another $1 million. Call him. Gail said, damn it. All right, you are paying all the bills. And all right, here goes nothing. And that ninja said, I've been waiting on you, Gail. Yeah, you's a liar, Gail. My wife did nothing.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We need to see this woman. We never will. They keeping her name a secret. Man, she had to be a knockout. Cause golly. But I've acknowledged, I want to say, what man is just believing this? Like, she had to have something on her like that. Come on, man. But, I don't want to be a hypocrite. What do I say? Nobody could cheat like a woman. No, men can't come close to cheating like a woman. Why? Because whenever a guy cheating, the side chick want to be the primary, so she gonna blow up the spot. The maintenance man, the side dude, he ain't blowing up nothing. They went there. She started lying to her husband. Gail's ex-husband started lying to him. They're like, yeah, my wife's gonna call you. She misunderstood. She think I was giving your wife wild back shots. I wasn't doing that, Bob. I was not giving your wife wild back shots.
And this is wicked work. So Gail said she didn't tell nobody, her sisters. She called Oprah. And Oprah said, this is bad. You don't understand. Let me get the lawyers on the phone. All right, we're going to get custody. Oprah was like, yeah, I've been waiting on this. Let me get my lawyers. That's on already. The bread paid, Gail. I've been waiting. All right, been waiting on it. Everybody been waiting on these damn phone calls. All right, Gail called it. Oprah said, I've been waiting. And then she called it the woman's husband. I've been waiting. Everybody waiting.
Oh my, a straight Tubi movie. Come on, Gail. I think you missed out on some bread. This story is lightweight epic. Shout out to Gail's ex-best friend. She had the juice in that relationship, man. This brother, a doctor, most likely, kind of about as rich as them. And she went there and just spun up a web of lies. And not only did he believe it, he told Gail he believed it. Nah, you're tripping. That wasn't true. Just don't start, Gail. Goodbye.
I was going to say, let's get this clear. It's my understanding, just listening. I think Gail was a damn airhead, bobblehead. He's giving like Valley Girl. Did Gail grow up like going to like a white Catholic school somewhere in California? I don't know. She seemed like she has no street smarts, no sense. She said, I didn't know. I had no clue. Was gullible, and Oprah, some of the way she talking, even now, it's like Arrested Development and some more stuff.
Yeah, like, I'm riding that crazy train. She gonna tell Oprah, well, I didn't want to ruin everything for everybody. I just let them go to the train station. That's extremely gullible and naive. Or, Gail seems to be somewhat intelligent. Was she feeding into Oprah's ego? Did she find it necessary to always present herself as just some airhead, oblivious person so Oprah can always feel superior? That's a real thing. So either or, but I say the best are off. It's 50-50 on that.
So there we go. But nonetheless, Gail, where we at here?
Appreciate your project, Leroy. Day one since day one. Says correction. It was Roger Ebert who cracked Oprah. Roger Ebert, okay.
Oh, man.
God damn.
Okay, allegations. But as far as Gail, it's all right, Gail. We got you a new man. To hell with this ninja.
Uh-oh.
Now put it on me. Now what you wanna do? You wanna get high. Oh. Sex, you wanna get tired. I've been really trying, baby. Keep it a rise up, 'cause I'm about to rise up.
Yeah, all that greased up, smelling like jupe and brute mixed together.
Here we go. We gonna keep it moving. All right. We talking about from strong and independent to lonely and bitter. We gonna pull this up here with this woman, Young Miami. All right, she got the whole world going crazy right now. She got the new song out, which we're gonna talk about, and some more stuff.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
How much money has a man spent on you the most?
Say
in
one day. In just one
like
day.
in one day.
Okay, one day,
day's
100,000. 100,000?
good. On what?
Damn, what the fuck?
Just shopping? Mm-hmm. Period.
Jeez.
I love that for
Ooh.
you.
Yeah.
Look how she said it.
Mm-hmm.
Nose in the air. Young Miami says the most a man has ever spent on her during a shopping spree in a single day was over $100,000. And they should say, who was the man? Was it Diddy? What did you have to do for that? Was you rolling around in baby oil and some more stuff? Did you sell your soul? Say it. Open your mouth. Say it. This is crazy.
How much money has a man spent on you the most?
Say
in
one day. In just one
like
day.
in one day.
Okay, one day,
day's
100,000. 100,000?
good. On what?
Damn, what the fuck?
Just shopping? Mm-hmm. Period.
Jeez.
I love that for
Ooh.
you.
Yeah.
Like, what was the last question? I'm sorry. Have you ever been turned down when you asked the nigga for some money? I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I'm not even gonna sit here and say every time I ask for money, yeah. Give it to me. Like, the nigga gonna be like, bitch, no, you don't need that. And I'll be like, get the fuck out of here. Bitch, I do need that. I need that. I need that. Let me tell you something. I told a nigga, what you say? Why you trying to cut off at 3 p.m.? I need my wife before 3 p.m., nigga. I want my shit same day, nigga. Here.
Yeah. These are transactional 304s. She says Young Miami reveals her most expensive date ever was $2.3 million experience. All right, she's telling ninjas to wire the money. The bank closed at 3 p.m. and I need my money today. So go wire it. I can't wait.
When KS asks women, what can you give your new man that you never gave to another man? Young Miami can't say anything. But that $2.3 million, if it is true, that brother had access to every orifice. Every unlimited access to every orifice, however he wanted it. Ain't nothing left.
Same day return. Okay, so what's the most you done got out of the nigga? Money-wise, please let me know what's up. Boots on the ground. Most out. I need the price. I need the wire transfer. Number, digits, everything. I'm not going to lie. Like, I had a date night. It was like $2.3 million.
They love
I ain't even lying.
This is wild. They just sit around drinking. You know, this woman have been with Diddy. Like, we know for a fact. And she got a couple kids. I think she 2 for 2. You know, got 2 kids by 2 men. Diddy's side chick. All right. She claimed one of her baby daddies got deleted, you know, and some more stuff. This is trauma.
It's not worth it. I really don't understand the allure. Like, as soon as they open their mouth, they're just hideous to an old married man like me. Hideous. As soon as they open that trap, I need my money same day, dapping each other like teenage boys. Yeah, I once got $2.3 million for this Kudakata experience. Proud of it. Proud to say you sold yourself for any price as a woman. I don't care. You sold yourself. You got to live with this if you are fortunate enough to reach old age.
Swear to God on my kids, bitch. Did you? I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. My ears, I think I did too. Did you say $2.3 million? I'm fucking the wrong niggas. And that's just what it is. I'm fucking the wrong niggas on myself.
She belongs to the streets. Don't say God. She don't want to be saved. Don't say God.
I'm effing the wrong ninjas. And Young Miami was asked in that interview, would you let your daughter listen to your music or recommend this lifestyle to your daughter? He said, absolutely not. But this woman said, hell, I want it. Sign me up. They don't understand this woman ain't got a soul. She done sold that. And they sitting there wanting to indulge. This is crazy.
Soulless babble. As a woman, dealing with you are currently, dealing with a guy. y'all hunching, y'all playing house, shack, whatever. And you gonna sit there and say, I'm hunching the wrong guy. I don't know about y'all, but soon as somebody like me hear that, you are instantly, forever, and always for the streets. There's a price attached to you. That's it. It's about money. Can't be about nothing else. I feel for y'all out here trying to find something real, but not really. Because what do we say? IG baddies, proud 304s, IG hot girls, they do not make proper girlfriends, wives, none of that.
So what do I gotta do to be down? You just gotta be you. You gotta just. But it's like, baby, 2.3 million. Like, I thought you was thinking like. I thought you was gonna think like.
Yeah. What do I gotta do? He said, you just gotta be you. Tell her the truth. You gotta be a human toilet and some more stuff. You don't even understand. All right, the gauntlet you gonna go through.
The defecation gauntlet. That's a new shirt and some more stuff. Whole lot of stuff. I done told you this much money, especially if you're over there in Dubai with them foreigners, you ain't only getting defecated on by the dudes. They got pet tigers and stuff. They want to see them that do their business on you too. I about guarantee it. Hey, bring my Bengal tiger over here. He has to go potty as well. Yeah, 2.3, stand there and take it. And he bites a little bit too. 2.3 mil though.
230,000. 2.3 million. What was the date night though? Please tell me what the date night was.
Dude.
I'm gonna tell you off camera. Oh, then that's what it is. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Just just living.
Okay, just living life.
Yeah,
experiences.
Just having fun.
Do you have a list of things you look for?
First of all, he got to have a coin. Thank you. A provider. I need someone that's God fearing, that's religion, that believe in God. Someone that leads. Any man that leads. Okay.
Oh, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
God fearing, that believes in God, in the church. This Young Miami, one of the original City Girls, Diddy's ex-girl, 2 for 2, out here selling Kuda, all that. But now she want a God-fearing man.
I guess she goes to the church of Break a Ninja. And when that one of their favorites say break a trick, take all your money and leave you a pathetic simp that you are. But this comes from a God-fearing woman. Y'all better leave the Lord alone. He don't like y'all like that. He really don't. Y'all would have been the ones he flipped the tables over on. Just leave it alone.
And y'all see the caption. It says, I'm trying to figure out how did I insult so many people by stating what I want in a man. Why y'all so mad, biatches? I believe I can fly. What the F? I'm so confused. A lot of y'all feel hit. I wasn't even talking to y'all.
Now that I can agree with that. Don't have no problem with her preference. It's wicked, but obviously she getting the desired outcome. Shoot, yeah, don't be mad at her. Don't hate the player, don't hate the game. Just acknowledge it.
Okay. What is the minimum net worth that he has to have?
I want like a man that at least got like $100 million.
Okay, yeah, at least. Okay, we just crossed off a lot of people off that list. There's a lot of.
It's all fun and games. Just because you slept with Diddy, now that's your new standard. She like, hell, I was Diddy's concubine. All right, we used to fly city to city. I used to do stuff for him, and he used to allegedly give her like $250,000 a month. What was the number? 200,000, something crazy. He had a crazy allowance, and Diddy would foot the bill every month, $200K.
And y'all seen some of the details from the Dittler case. Y'all know the stuff that was going on. Ungodly Sodom and Gomorrah type activities. It's not worth it. Life is about experiences, and some experiences you can't unsee. You can't unsmell. You can't untaste. It's not worth it. Come on, man. What happened to that Old Testament teaching? There is no price on your soul. But today, unfortunately, there is a price, and it's negotiable like a mother sucker.
Man.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, not surprised young Miami goes to a white podcast and shows to degrade herself. If you want to know the truth, set her down in front of a white person. Huh? Perhaps.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Says, I bet she can't even boil water, but she can pop that wop like nobody business.
God damn!
Here we go.
Contenders that just walked the other way. Your DMs will now be flooded with 10 people, I think.
That's good.
That's good.
Narrow them down, God. Yeah. Thank you.
A few moments later.
Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in y'all bags.
That's the new song. Boosting BIs, where y'all at? Stuff that ish. It's a scammer song. Spin that ish. Scam them. All my scammers, where y'all at? Where my boosters at? This is what she is saying in the song, and they dancing to it.
They twerking and gyrating to self-destruction.
Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Just to flip it, pop some tags.
Yeah, it's a catchy ass nursery rhyme. They always get us with this. You know, the wheels on the bus go round and round, boy, looking ass boys. Y'all need to stop.
You touched on something. That's a real thing, Mr. X. It is like a nursery rhyme, very elementary. Yes, that's part of the wicked allure of it. More MK Ultra COINTELPRO madness. This is wild. The klepto song. That's what we're going to call it. Where all my raging klepto sociopaths at?
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
What's up, family? Young Miami has a new song called Spin That, the Scammers version. That song has social media split right down the middle. Fans are saying that, hey, man, it's just entertainment, it's good storytelling. But critics say that the lyrics glamorizes fraud and could influence impressionable youngsters and others to cross the legal lines. Joining us in a moment is attorney Dennis Sperling to break down the legal, cultural, and moral questions surrounding the backlash. But first, I want to get into these lyrics a little bit. I want to read them because I don't want to get in trouble trying to play our music and then, they give me a little strike or something like that. So I'm going to go ahead on and let y'all check out some of the lyrics. Where all my scammers at? Spending that money fast, 20s, 50 cash. Boy, you got to go get that. Boosting bees, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Stuffing that SHI in your bag. Where you at? Just flip it, pop some tags. Go get some money, man. Get.
Oh, yeah. This is where we at. This is the summer anthem. Like, everybody turning up, no matter where you at, they playing that song. I was watching AB and that brother. That's where they go. The song is on. Everybody, the women going nuts. It's one of them summer bangers, if you will.
I hate it that this madness still can catch me off guard. I hate that for me. I really do. I hate that for my nervous system. Like the klepto summer song. We ain't even coming to the summer song, but they like, we know what's coming down the pike. Madness, more boosting. Y'all don't get it. Music for the Black community, it is infectious. It seeps into you. They're going to try to live these damn lyrics, man. Already doing it. You know what? We've been asking, like, where the resourceful fiends at. Now they say you ain't gotta be a fiend. Just be a booster, scammer, go out there and be burglarizing and stealing. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I think those days are gone. Too much technology, cameras everywhere, anti-theft devices. I wouldn't do it.
And here we go. So we got part of the lyrics here ourselves, as y'all can see. It says, this is for all my scammers and my get money biatches. Nothing for you ninjas. Just the scammers and the get money biatches. Where the scammers at? It says, where all my scamming ass ninjas? I don't even know. It said, spend that money fast. Spend it when it's like I said, he just hit on that. Girl, go get that Go Yard bag. What's a Go Yard? All right. There we go. We'll get our Googles on. But it says, stuff in that ish in y'all bag just to flip it, pop some tags. All right. Hustlers, girl, go get that Go Yard bag. We're going to figure that out in a second. Spin that ish, spin that ish, spin that ish. Well, hold on. I got to do the parentheses. Spin that ish, yeah. Spin that ish, spin that ish, ow. Man, they was in the studio going crazy. They had to have geniuses in there writing this.
They was in there hotboxing that za till their eyes start popping out and other things. Yeah, the city girl's been known to do a little Nort right on camera. At least one of them, allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. It's documented. Goyard bag. Goyard is an ultra-exclusive heritage French luxury trunk maker. I don't even want to read no more. Oh, I'm trying not to yell.
Yeah, what? A trunk maker?
Yeah, like luxury leather trunks. Like proper.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, like big old nice.
Yeah.
Nice things. You telling ghetto Pop and Bonquisha to go cop top-notch, pinky extended French luxury leather and sterling silver clad luggage. What's the cost? Unlined tote bag. Unlined bag of cloth. Range from $1,700 to $3,600 for a damn pillowcase with straps on it. I give up. I'm over it. I'm done.
Yeah, spin that ish. So get your Go Yard bags. She says, I like a gangster ass ninja making more money than 10 figures. I'm a down ass BI riding with you in that splat. Only F with the hitters. Yeah, for everybody in the back, I know if you ain't from the hood, some people like, what the hell? Yeah, but only F with the hitters. For his girl, he a tricker. Calling up his trap phone, the Ussy Ninja, where y'all at? It says, show me where you spin the block on your ops. Hanging out the drop, screaming F the cops. What we doing, Ninja? Show me where your hood at. What's your face card, Ninja? Where your goods at? Where you good at? What? And I'm from the depths of the hood. Believe me, I get lost.
So this song, the top part is telling women to go steal and buy stuff they can't afford, don't know nothing about. And then the chorus is telling women to go steal stuff and buy stuff they can't afford. Then the verse 1 is telling men go commit violence and deletions. And yeah. So this is the summer banger. Women go steal, go to jail. Men go delete folks, go to jail, get deleted yourself. This is the culture.
Man. I mean, wake up. We gonna wake. Listen, we gonna wake y'all up. Y'all got no choice.
So ain't the way to be. Listen, go listen to some Raheem Devon. Go listen to some daggone Brent Fayez. Some Division. Like, come on, man. Like, I usually take y'all back in time and stuff, but no, it's some current, good, good music. A little sultry, but more civilized. This ain't even civilized, man. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Good to see you. Been a member for 13 months. Says Diddy got an X tape out with, who was that? With EO? 50 Cent baby mama. Really?
Man.
Wow. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Appreciate you. Says good evening, fellas and chat. Good evening, Air Force Reek. Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says 1,000% increase in body cam videos incoming for all you scamming ninjas.
That money.
Bitches where y'all at? Stuffing that shit.
Yeah. Gigantic children. These are grown women. Like, they don't even listen to the lyrics because they get y'all with the beat.
That shit.
That's AI.
Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. This how they get them, though. This is just a tutorial. So this can be AI, but this is like back in the day, the damn Guitar Heroes and Parappa the Rapper and all of whatever them video games that would teach you how to dance. Same thing.
You right. Yeah, they giving y'all the AIC, the imagery, the visuals, and they laughing and joking. Come on, do something.
Money, man.
Go to jail. They say here showing y'all the dances to go to jail.
Pop some tags.
What the
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Ain't gonna lie. If y'all don't fuck with Young Miami, just don't fuck with her. But that song that everybody was bullying her over, that bitch low-key hit when you in the club. Not even low-key. That bitch high-key hit when you in the club. You done had like 2-3 drinks. Everybody around you, the lights low, and that bitch come on. Well, all my scamming ass niggas said, spending honey. That bitch hit. And I didn't want to take it too far, but it almost put me in the mind of the song Rick Ross, Here I Am. Like, you know, when you hear, here I am, I gotta wish I look like I spent more. Like, it.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
No, it didn't. That was much more sultry. Hell, that Rick Ross, Here I Am, compared to that is like, I mean, come on, it's night and day. And look at this woman. She in the damn airport as we speak, traveling on her way home from, you know, Miami or somewhere, getting bust down with her chain on. And she's sitting there waiting on her flight. Like, yeah, I had a good time. I got bust down crazy. And we listened to that song all weekend.
Got bust down, got drunk, got your pH knocked all cattywampus, but probably went home, you know, with a couple whacks. You know, these were, y'all don't get it. They call that a great success. They go out somewhere, get flued out, and I'm being generous. I would hope, because I'm being hopeful, I would hope they leaving with something, you know, going now. I'm tripping, going out there, riding around in a rented Lamborghini Yaris, staying at some Airbnb. I done figured it. I ain't as gullible as I was. Bust down, just had an experience and got lied to. And she thinks she about to go home on that Frontier airline and he about to wire you some money. You was just living in a fantasy land. That's all that was.
I wish I looked like I spent more. Like, it give me that same little, like, like, it's not the same cadence or anything. I'm not saying like that, but the vibe of the song, like, you know, when you hear diced pineapples, you get in a certain like little mood, or Aston Martin music, you get in a little certain like mood.
Not
like
the same.
That bitch just put me in a certain like mood. Like, where are my scamming ass niggas at? And then like, get you a couple drinks in your system, and that bitch is a motherfucking vibe. Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing it.
Look at them. They love it. This is a hunching song at best. At best. And these will call themselves respectable women. They'll say, look, I'm a nurse and I do this. I went to college. It's just a song. And it's not. Granted, y'all might like the beat and you can do a TikTok dance. Listen to the damn lyrics.
Ooh. Lyrics don't mean nothing today. There ain't no way. The song is the lyrics. Long as it's got a beat, yes, that's where we are. Long as it's got a beat and a catchy rhythm, y'all don't give a dang what they saying on the track. They'd have proved that with the likes of Lil Uzi Verts and Slim Thuggers and all of these wild characters. And here we are, more unhinged, raunchy sexuality. You see, it looked like she in the gym. That looked like somebody's LA Fitness or Anytime Fitness. Men, my brothers, got love for y'all. What did we say earlier in the show? Put yourself in position to be the maintenance man. That's it. And then you can indulge in this modern high-end madness, but you don't want to try to be tender with these individuals. Overwhelm them with your gravitas and get a desired outcome, man. Go out there.
Didn't they play that dog shit in my apartment complex? Go on there, go, yeah. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
It's a grown woman. I get out my car to vibe to spin that at my apartments. Huh. Yeah. One thing about music, y'all seen the movie Sinners. It'll tap into your damn spirit. She pulled up in the parking lot, got out the car. All she hear is, where all my boosted ninjas at? And she just started popping WAP. She couldn't resist it. She like, hell, this is a banger.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I beg of you, I beg of my poor, misguided sisters and brothers, indulge in more civilized music. That's my new word, civilized, because it's barbaric out here at best. Like, listen to music. It ain't got to be this bad. Like I said, there's artists out there. Y'all named them in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like Brent Fayez. He got some songs, and Division, all they talk about is such a toxicity. But it's artful. It's a craft to it. They ain't out here just, you know, pop that cooler kind of like Uncle Luke. Like, it's got to do better. You in the parking lot, fresh off of work after working a double, and you all airing out your John Brown hand parts like this. Grow up.
Boosting bitches where y'all at.
No.
Stuffing that shit in y'all bag.
Yeah. Get him, Becky. One thing we know, rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle, the culture is contagious. So y'all got crackhead, meth head, methany.
Where y'all at?
This is a real, well, I guess this is a real booster. This is really her song. She called for the boosters. There we go. Oh, that Kuda Kata. My God, she dropped that thing, and I'm just.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Oh, I know the malodorous aroma in that room is pungent. One of y'all used the right word, sour. Sour. It smelled like freaking rice vinegar. It smelled like rice vinegar, wet dog, stale ketchup, and butt.
Boosting bitches where y'all at.
Oh, this is wicked work. Methany doing her thing.
That's wow. It's over. Listen here, man. The end is near. It's got to be. Dare I say, how much worse can it get? Famous last words.
We about to find out, folks. So hit the like button.
Girl, going that go yard bags.
Yeah, go yard bags. They wildin'.
Spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit.
It's crazy that I low-key be rapping and my shit be hard, but the shit that y'all be making popular is where all my scamming ass niggas at? Like, there be people out here really talking they shit, and y'all talking about go yard bags and scammers. Like, that shit don't hit. Maybe I'm a hater, I don't know. No, I do know. I am a hater, because why the fuck do we make those songs popular? Like, I remember hearing that shit in the club for the first time, and I really had never heard the song before, and everybody was just like singing along, and I was just awkwardly standing there like, what the fuck is going on? Like, y'all really be lit to that shit though. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. I just don't.
Shout out to my baby young Miami. Sis, clock it. Hey, I ain't no scammer, but you make me want to be a scammer, sis.
Oh, look at him. Even AB. crashing out. AB drunk, talking about spending bread, and he been spending it.
No lie. I've been spending that shit. I've been spending that shit.
So the song going viral. Long story short, as y'all can see, even this goofy ninja out here.
AB drunk enough to tell the truth. You heard him. He said, I ain't no scammer, but your song make me want to be a scammer. Didn't we just say that? You're welcome. Proven right every goddamn time. It's a science to this. It really is. And I haven't said it in a while. For us backwoods country boys, you know what I mean? Certified USDA crack babies come up here delivering this message. The end must be near.
So there you go. And y'all see them with the free ding. They have since let this ninja out. They was actually standing outside the jail. That's where they at in this. So they standing outside the jail. Everybody, they out there waiting and for them to get released. And they eventually did. It was maybe 3, 4 in the morning. They let them out. And they was out there all night waiting for the jail to release them. Out there drinking and carrying on.
Waiting on money bags. Goddamn go right. He leading the show. Hey, I don't know if AB got enough notoriety to do this solo. They better be out there waiting. The show has pretty much come to a bit of a halt. Yeah, free Dean or else.
I would say Dean is the structure. AB can do it on his own, but that young brother already got everything. He got the cameraman and, he know how it all works. So he is the producer and all that good stuff. But AB is the talent, so they work good together.
There we go. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Appreciate you coming through this evening, brother. Says, but yet y'all wonder why we only want to smash and dash. Had y'all want, if y'all want it money, pure delusion. Had y'all wanted money.
So here we go. We'll say this. As far as Young Miami, we going to put her in the pit. No glaze for her.
Yeah, EV, wishful thinking, ninja.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. Not at the rate we going. They getting darker and darker, harder and harder. The internet, social media, cloud chasing madness is not slowing down anytime soon. And y'all know the vibes. Cart before the horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies gonna be here to document every moment of it as the journalists that we are.
So here we are. We done made our way through the show tonight. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button if you have not. We were talking about from strong and independent to lonely and bitter, and it's getting rough out here.
This is it. Strong and independent was the phase of effing around. Lonely and bitter is the finding out, and it ain't faring well. What we finding out ain't good. What we finding out is dark and ain't no light appear to be at the end of this tunnel. But nevertheless, shout out to SBC, Carbon for the Horse Nation, coming through like y'all always do, supporting your channel, supporting your interest, supporting your beautiful black media, coming through with them super chats, cash apps, gifted memberships. Cannot thank you guys enough. Every last one of y'all. We had a lot of gifted memberships today. Every last one of y'all that got your no-cost membership, make sure you re-up your membership at your no-cost month. Be a real one and show some backwoods country boys some support.
That part. So shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the cash shop. Shout out to Brother Brian. Make sure you hit the email. Uncle Tall. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom,
Brother Kenny P. And also Brother Elijah. Your Brother Elijah dropped that 50 ball. Also, Grits and Bacon, Project Leroy, The Hustler's Philosopher, Black Unity, Mr. Incredible.
Yeah!
Come through. He was gifted memberships. Ashy Foot Productions. Brother James Burton. Shout out to Night Call. Who else we got here? Frederick Howard. And last but not least, shout out to Indigenous Stallion. He come through, gifted a bunch of memberships.
Big time. Shout out to y'all coming through, showing some support. Can't thank you guys enough. And please make sure you are sharing this content. We had over 500 people total in the box today. Let's get back up, huh? Let's get back up to 700-800, how it used to be. Share the content. Share it with your friends, your family, your frenemies, your enemies, your baby mamas, baby daddies, all that. We believe that everybody can use a little cart before the horse message. Go ahead, share the content, please, and thank you.
That part. So we'll see y'all back up here Tuesday night for Truth Over Lies. Until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good evening. Uh-oh.
I was going to say, we missed a couple late cash apps here. Shout out to DeMarcus. He says, Diddy new name is Cook Daddy, Miami Tape. Oh, man.
God. Fitting. Right in the shit.
Shout out to Autumn. Autumn says, thank you, and thank you for what you guys do. Salute.
You're welcome, Autumn. Make sure you share the content. You're most welcome.
So there we go. We appreciate that. She sent the fireball. So shout out to y'all. So once again, until Tuesday, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that we just tryna build, not tear down the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice.